Francis, Belarusi, Ashrabi, and 60 to 80 others are proxies of Iran, the regime. And Iran's regime is a proxy of Russia's. Say, for example, if this regime had never come to power, and Russia never had that grip on Iran, and this revolution never occurred, what do you think would have been the narrative today? Would it have been a peaceful world?
You mean on the Holy Land?
Everywhere.
Well, it's I don't know, to be honest, because before Hamas was created.
Well, let's say the Holy Land.
Before Israel, I'm gonna answer you. Before Israel was created, before Hamas was created, they were living people there normally. They had airports. They were civilized people. Nobody was at war. Nobody was killing each other. They were normal people living there. Everything started after they fucking announced that the Jews should have a homeland, and it's gonna be Palestine. This is where everything started. Because I will always remember what my grandparents used to tell me. They used to tell me that they had neighbors that were Jews. They lived in Galilee. They had this and this and that. It was like normal thing. Christians, Jews, Palestinian Jews, Palestinian Christians, Palestinian Muslims. They were all living together. Nobody had any problems with anyone.
Yeah, they had no problem. Everyone was happy together. Everyone was, like Iran.
Yes.
Like everywhere else, But who are these people who bring about this sort of, making it into a political game, a political division? What is the West?
The West.
Who are the West?
Look what the West did in Syria.
Look
what the Brits did in Syria and Lebanon. Look what in Syria, Lebanon, Palestine. Look what the French did in Lebanon and Syria as well. They literally killed my people as well. When I say my people, because I literally see the Levantine people as one. When I mention Syria, I mention
in the 70s, in the Lebanese
before the 70s as well. When the French came to the Levant, they divided us. They fucking killed us and divided us. The Syrians were fighting. The Lebanese were fighting. They've killed and massacred so much in the Middle East. Nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about how U.S. invaded Iraq and killed a lot of Iraqis as well. They've been doing so much terrorism in the Middle East, and nobody's mentioning that. Why? Why is everything focused on the Muslims? I'm not a Muslim, but why is everything focusing on the Muslims and the Middle Eastern? I'm so tired of this.
Exactly. Why should it always be the Muslims, who are getting political about it? And there are groups under the name of Islam, giving it a bad, reputation.
Look, Lebanon, Persia. Lebanon is a secular country. Lebanon is a secular country. Unfortunately, we're a secular country, but we have a lot of sectarianism in Lebanon, unfortunately. But it's a secular country, right? But now, if you go to Lebanon, you will see the Christians and the Muslims and the Druze literally partying together. You will see them at nightclub, fucking each other, kissing each other, being in a relationship, sitting together. We don't care, especially the youth in Lebanon now. They don't give a fuck. They really don't give a fuck. Everyone is partying. Everyone is living. We don't care about these things. So I don't know why people from the West are going to come here and tell me about my countries as if they know my countries more than I do. Like, shut the fuck up. The West has destroyed our country so much.
Lillian. You get idiots, whether they be from the West to the East or North or South. It doesn't matter where they're from. You're always going to have idiots. You always have them. This is part of life. Just don't get yourself wound up over it, because you're going to get plenty of them, and it's just going to suck the energy out of you. Fuck them. If just care about your own emotional well-being, because you do get people who are quite sick and they get a buzz out of twisting people's moods. But what I'm telling you is that, look, they probably will talk about this, but what you mentioned, why they're not talking about everything that they did, like the Iraq and all that, but they'll talk about it, but not now. They'll talk about it when it's become irrelevant, like in 30 years' time from now, when it's like, a good half a century has passed. This is what they normally do. Because by then, it can become entertainment, and then, you can't do shit about it. But the thing is, the world is literally, this year, like, literally, it's been the biggest. It's never been like this. Unprecedented. Like, so many countries across the world, like around 70-80% of the countries in the world, have held elections. 70-80% of the world's population have had elections this year. And then you've got this. Everything's just happening way too fast. I think there are going to be grand changes coming. I don't know what, but don't get yourself too wound up over people. They're not worth your emotion.
No, I know it's an audio app and stuff, But this is where we come across the Israelis here, and believe me, it's not like I hate on Jews.
Do you know what it is, Can I tell you one thing? Look, it's like they get a knife. These people who control the world, and it's not the West. Believe me, it is the West and the East and the North and the South. It is people from all over the world. It's a selection of them. Do you know about World Economic Forum?
Yes.
It's them. They're the ones who them and their their funders, like George Soros, who established these political maneuvers because they gained from it financially. For them, they don't give a shit about you or I. Do you think Iran's regime gives a shit about, for example?
No, I know what you're saying. Listen, I understand. I hear what you're saying. I understand that. But you have to understand, I will always choose my people over anything else. I know this sounds selfish. But I will always
it's not selfish. Why is it selfish?
The Levantine people over anyone else. I want the liberation for my people. I want my people to be living at peace. I want them to be able to have a normal life. I want them to have their fucking rights. I want them to live, breathe freedom. I don't want them to be oppressed. I don't want them to live under occupation. I don't want them to be massacred. I don't want them to, I'm so tired of this. I'm so tired of their fucking propaganda. And if Palestine would ever to be free tomorrow, it's our problem. If we want an Islamic regime, if we want a Christian regime, if we want whatever we want, an atheist, secular, it's our problem. We do whatever we want with each other and to our land. It's none of anyone's fucking business what we do to each other. What we do with our land, what we do with each other, if we want to kill each other, it's up between us. It's nobody's business. I'm so tired of people coming from the West saying, well, Islamic this, Islam this, well, Palestine this, Go look at your fucking ancestors and what your white people have been doing in the Middle East for centuries. Killing, slaughtering,
Iranians are white as well.
Stealing.
Chinese are white. What do you mean white? Do you mean Europeans?
I'm talking about Europeans and the West. I'm so fucking tired of that.
The thing is, the Europeans are already getting fucked.
Nobody's talking about their turn.
There's a global reason. There's a global design why you are in Sweden right now and grew up in Sweden. There's a global design why I am in England.
Hold on, Persian. Who said that if I could choose? I will never forget when I went to Lebanon when I think I was 15 or 16 when I went. I always traveled to Lebanon, by the way, back then. When I was 15 or 16, I didn't even want to leave the country. I started to cry. Yeah. I was there for 2 months.
But there's a big difference between living somewhere and going somewhere as a holiday.
I am a daughter of refugee parents, by the way.
Yeah, but like I said,
what did your parents have to do, if you don't mind me asking?
My parents had to flee. They're from South Lebanon. They had to flee when Israel invaded, and because my dad fought also for the resistance. My dad fought. My uncle got taken by the Israelis, by the way. So, a lot of problems. We had a lot of problems. We had problems within each other because of Israel. We had problems. We had civil war. We had Israelis invading South Lebanon. So I am a daughter of a refugee parents who came into Sweden. It's not my problem that I am here. It's not my problem that I was born here. And my grandparents were also refugees from Galilee. What are you talking about? It's not that I am choosing to say. But don't get me wrong. I love Sweden. I see Sweden as my country. I was born and raised here. I love Sweden. Okay, but again, I live here. I have it good here, but I cannot stand and see that my people in Palestine or whatever in the Levant having it bad.
Yeah, it's painful. Galilian, you become numb otherwise. Look, I know exactly what you mean. Imagine Iran for 45 years under the hands of this regime. I know exactly what you say, but what I'm saying to you is this, that I believe all of this global nonsense and bullshit would end should the regime, the head of the octopus, whose tentacles are Hamas, Hezbollah, Houthi, Ashtar Shabi, and all these ones. Because the thing is, look, I understand you're the daughter of a refugee who fought, for what he believes to be the right thing. I mean, he probably was. But the thing is, what I'm telling you is that I don't know about anything about your family. I don't know. I wouldn't even presume to know anyone about anyone's family. For that, I'm not prejudiced. What I'm saying to you though is that Hezbollah, which was founded in 1982, it took a dramatic change in Lebanon. And Lebanon, which was a country which in Persian we called it Arusa Khana.
It is still the
bride of Middle East.
It's like literally when people go to Lebanon, they say,
Yeah, it had a great Christian population.
I just want to say something. No, hold on, because I come from a Christian side of the family as well. It's not true, by the way. The Christians, especially in South Lebanon, they're fighting with the resistance as well, because they know the pain and they know what they've been seeing it with their own eyes. And there's some actually Christians fighting in Hezbollah, just so you know. And Lebanon will always be, people call Lebanon like the mini version of France, by the way, and it is true. Lebanon will always be a beautiful country, and so and so and so. So this is not true, by the way, Persian. You have to go there for yourself and see.
Yeah, well, all I'm saying is, look, from my understanding, today we're living in an age where people who are actually butchers and murderers are shown as heroes, and heroes are shown as tyrants. The thing is, you don't know what to believe in this world anymore.
The heroes are the ones fighting for their land and fighting for their liberation and their freedom. These are the heroes. They will always be heroes. Whoever died for the land of the Palestine or for Lebanon is a hero. And Syrian as well, and Iraqi as well, by the way.
Galilin, did you say that also Christians fighting with Hezbollah?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yes.
That's new for the
We have Christian Lebanese people fighting with Hezbollah, yes.
Listen, you do know that obviously Hezbollah.
My Christian side of the family are also with the resistance. My uncle from my mom's side of the family, they're also with the resistance, by the way.
Excuse me for a while. Sorry.
One question of Galilin, and then please go ahead, Hani. You do know that Hezbollah is Iranian Islamic.
I know.
And that doesn't bother you? You don't think there's an ulterior motive?
No, it doesn't. Listen, I don't like what is going on in Iran. But I told you,
I'm not about Iran. I'm about the future of your land.
A future of my. I told you. I don't care. Persian. If Palestine would ever be free tomorrow, Hezbollah have so much power in Lebanon. By the way, if they wanted to slaughter all the Christians, they would have done that. Then they wouldn't even have been Christians fighting with Hezbollah now. Okay, if Hezbollah wanted to eliminate all the Christians and the atheists and Druze in Lebanon, they would have done it a long time ago. But you know what Hezbollah did, by the way, when ISIS tried to take themselves in Lebanon, by the way, Hezbollah were the ones who were fighting them off, by the way, in the borders.
Yeah, and the
Shia Muslims as well, by the way.
The
civilian Shia Muslims fought off ISIS, by the way, when they tried to take themselves into Lebanon.
Yeah, I know people who died, look, what the regime wants, and believe me when I say this, the regime, all they want is to capture Jerusalem, because it is the third holy city in Islam after Mecca and Medina. And
they
want to do that and establish the Shiite ideology.
I'm not, let me stop you there. Whatever we do, but that's, again, what we do with our land is up to us. It's up to every Palestinian.
Oh my God, Galilin.
Hold on. Me as a Palestinian, I'm telling you, if Palestine would ever be free tomorrow, it's up to us what we do with each other, what we do together, what we do to our land. It's up to us. We do whatever we want.
I fear that Palestine's not going to be free, just like Iran's not going to be free.
No, I'm telling you.
If anything, the world's going to become under.
I have hope. I know it might not be free tomorrow. I'm not talking literally tomorrow.
No, I'm talking,
it might be 50 years, it might be 100 years. I believe in my heart, I believe that Palestine will be free. I believe it. I still believe that, and I will always believe that. And the Palestinians will never forget. And we will never forget, and we will never forget, and we will never move on. We will continue. I will teach my children about this. I will teach them what my grandparents told me, and it's so and so and so on. And I will keep talking. I will still talk about Palestine. I will still talk with my kids, with my grandchildren. I will never stop talking about Palestine. And
and then you'll become the father from. You ever see My Big Fat Greek Wedding, the film?
The orphans in Palestine. Do you think they will forget and forgive? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. They will never forget. Yes.
And what about the Palestinians getting beaten and killed by Hamas themselves? Do you think they'll forget this?
Who?
Or are these lies now?
Who?
Or is this propaganda? The Palestinians themselves getting beaten, literally killed by Hamas.
Here we come with propaganda. I cannot.
There we go. What I say is propaganda, but what you say is absolutely true.
We can't speak.
I've got respect for you.
Yes, Hani wants to say something.
Hani, please go ahead. Mike for you, sir.
Thank you very much. Galilin, you said you're Lebanese, and I respect that. total respect for that. Before 1975, Lebanon was the Paris of the East, as they call it in Arabic, okay? And how the Civil War started, I'm sure you know how the Civil War started by Palestinians attacking a bus full of Christians, and they massacred.
It didn't start like that.
This is how it started.
No, it didn't start like that. No, it is not that.
Galileo.
No.
Tell me that.
Speak, Galileo.
Why are you spreading lies? It's not true.
No, it's not lies. It's not lies.
No, the Civil War
Go and do your own
didn't
research.
happen. Oh my God.
In Arabic?
Are you talking about Karantina?
Karantina, yes, for the Busta, yes.
Yes.
Busta, the bus, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Christians, Christian got shot by Palestinians, okay, without no reason. Then the other 2 days later, Al-Kataib, which is they call them in English, Al-Kataib, which is they call them the Brigadiers, the Brigadiers, which is a Christian party. Yes, what they did, they attacked a Palestinian refugee camp, okay, and there was a massacre. Here it started. No, Sabra Shatila was 82. This was after. I forgot which refugee camp, but Sabra Shatila was, as you mentioned, Bashir al-Jumayr, which was the president of Lebanon, he allowed Ariel Sharon and his troops with his brigadiers to attack Sabra Shatila.
But hold on. Can I?
No, I want to say something.
No. Because the whole thing is when the Palestinians were in Lebanon as refugees, by the way, there was a lot of problems within the racism in there because they used to stop people and tell them, oh, can you pronounce Bagdura or Banadora, just to make sure if they're Palestinian or Lebanese. This is a fact, by the way. This is not a bullshit. So whatever we do to each other, listen, in the Levantine Civil War, I'm going to say it's Levantine Civil War because you could literally find a Syrian political party who you had Palestinians and Lebanese in the Syrian political party, and then you could find a Palestinian political party, you could find Lebanese in the Palestinian political party, and then you could find a Lebanese political party, you could find Palestinian, Syrian, Lebanese in political party. It was so mixed between us. The political parties in Lebanon, when the Civil War happened, it was so mixed between the Levantine people themselves. Christians, Muslims against other Christians, Christians against Muslims. It was so mixed. It was very complex. So if you're not from that region, please do not speak about this. Please do not speak about this because we know for a fact what happened exactly, okay? I'm telling you that the civil war in Lebanon that happened, I'm telling you, in the Syrian political party, you could find Lebanese and Syrians fighting together. You could fight with each other. Not with each other, I mean like they were the same allies. And as vice versa. So please, if you're not from there, do not speak about these matters.
So I'm asking you, who started? Why they Civil War?
Do you know about this? Do you know about how they told the kids to pronounce tomato? Do you know about that?
Those kind of things won't start off Civil War.
Do you know about that? Yes or no?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, then get the fuck out of the room. Bye.
No, don't talk to me.
Who else now? Someone else?
Ooh, emotional like Galilean.
No, I'm not. Yes, a little bit emotional because I hate when I see people who are not from my countries gonna sit here and talk about my countries. Get the fuck out of my room.
Let them talk, man. What's the problem?
No.
Why not?
Because I'm tired of the people.
Yeah, if you're tired of the people, don't start conversations like this.
Well, no, I don't mind having a civilized conversation, but then people are gonna come here and talk about some stuff as if they know better than we do. Like, shut the fuck up. And Adam, get the fuck out of my room too. Someone else who wants to come up here and talk and say something? So fucking tired of these people, I swear to God. Hi, Galileo. Who's Roger? Who are you?
Hey, free Palestine. I agree with you.
Hi, John Kitover.
You found out who I am. How did you know?
Because I know your voice, sweetheart.
Well, that's because you're my love of my life. And like I've said before, I'm willing to throw all of Zionism, all of Israel down the drain for a taste of that ass. If you'll only marry me and bear us children.
Hi, Abby.
Eventually, we'll contribute to the Free Palestine Army, and we will overcome these Zionist Jews that have conquered the land.
Hold on, let me mod you now. Exactly, sweetheart. Are you gonna say Free Palestine?
Free Palestine, death to Israel.
Oh my God! Look at you. It's true when they say like when Drake said "Pussy got powers." It's crazy. Hi, Cackles. I'm dead. So should we listen to Arabic music here instead?
What's up?
Hi, Cackles. How are you?
Hey, I'm so good. I'm so tired right now.
You sound what's it called? Hungover?
Maybe I am. I did have some vodka last night.
Damn. I don't know that you know that you drink.
I don't. I'm with a girl.
Now?
Not right this second, but I'm at her place, yeah.
Damn, Cackles.
A man's back.
Yeah,
I didn't go to sleep until 5 in the morning. I'm tired.
Why the fuck did you leave me?
I didn't leave you.
She's talking to me, not you. I had things.
Well, you never know, dude. She could be talking to me.
No, she wasn't though. But no, I had to do something. I had to run to the store and everything.
I love Cackles, I swear. Yeah, don't fucking leave me, Sahib.
Sorry.
So
well,
Robert is ready to marry me and take me to Chicago.
How many men do I have to cock block in one morning?
I don't know, sweetheart.
Yo, I was her first love, so.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's actually true.
Yeah, well, you know, those are the ones that never last, are they?
That's okay.
I'd rather be the last.
Yo, what's up?
Hi, King.
How are you guys?
We're doing great. What about you?
Chilling.
That's good.
Blow me a kiss.
No, I don't blow.
I want one anyway. You stink.
You want one from me?
Don't you fucking speak to me.
Yeah, you can take one from
Excuse me? How's some motherfucking darky slave?
Oh my God.
You fucking bastard. You fucking incest bitch.
Can we not fight?
I told him not to talk to me. Why is he talking to me?
Because
I mean, I don't know. It's kind of weird that you're saying not to talk to you when you're literally on a fucking audio social media app.
Shut the fuck up.
Why is everyone
Put something in my mouth and make me.
Oh, I will. A fucking Glock.
Is that what you call it?
Yeah, it's gonna make sure your
money.
brain goes all over the place.
You guys are
that's not going to be my brain.
9:30 in the morning. You guys are arguing already.
It's
yeah, but
not
it's
even.
not 9:30 in the morning here, baby. It is. What is it here? It is.
Yeah, it's about to be 9:30 in New York.
Yeah, in New York, but not here. I live in Scandinavia.
Yeah, it's like 2 and 1 o'clock, something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Look around and catch a hot one to your temple. Oh.
Estella. You know what I need?
Huh?
A nice swift kick in the ass.
What?
Why isn't this working?
Well, sorry guys. I was watching something. What did you say?
Saying I missed you and I'm glad you're back.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I missed you too. Maybe one day we will have shots together.
Yeah, maybe. And smoke some weed.
Back shots, maybe.
What? Oh my God, that's crazy.
Shot.
Shot. Yeah. I haven't had alcohol for like 7 years.
I've had enough for you. Don't worry.
Oh, but I need to drink. I honestly feel like I need to take some shots. Because this is the thing with me. When I drink, when I get tipsy, I get so fucking happy. You guys have no clue how funny I get. It's all about positivity, and I become so positive. Me. Oh, you get like that too?
Well, I'm just like that always.
Yeah, true. You are. Except when you're like hungry or something. I've seen that side.
Then I get hangry. Yeah.
Yeah, you get hangry.
Uh-huh.
It's true. But I was gonna say something very important.
Hit me with it.
I forgot. Choco citrone. What to do? So what are plans for today for you guys? Since it's like 9:30 in New York, wherever you guys live, I don't know where.
Well, I'm in New Hampshire right now. My plans for today are to kind of explore around here a bit by the beach.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to wait for her to call me, and then we'll hang out in the evening.
Yeah, that's nice. Oh my God, Fiona!
Hey.
Hi, Fiona. Roger.
Is Roger really here?
Roger is probably recording us as usual. It's John Kitover. You're gonna see us all in what's it called?
Healthy Debates.
Yeah. He's always recording us. But Roger, what if I don't want to be recorded, sweetheart?
Do not consent.
I do not consent, yes. Can he still do that? Before...
Technically, yes.
Technically, isn't that like... Yes, because I remember before, like on Clubhouse, like 1-2 years ago, you could not even record. Or you could, like, people could get like a warning strike or something whenever they recorded, right?
I think that just said that it actually wasn't the case, but yeah. It was just supposed to deter you.
Yeah, I think technically it's still against the public service.
Hi, is it saxophone?
Yes, this John motherfucker opened a room about you recording.
Me?
Yeah, he recorded you in the other room now.
That's hilarious. He opened a room about her recording when he recorded her. That's amazing.
Yeah.
What did you hear me say?
That's funny.
Probably suck it.
You were talking about
probably just gagging noises.
Like that, but he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, okay, so why are you angry?
Who?
You.
I love it. What the fuck?
Okay, but أي room على فكرة?
John.
Yeah, I know who John is, but his own room?
Yeah,
another guy
just
opened
opened
down here.
He said the room name Palestinian Tourism and Kayaks.
Roger, explain yourself, because you said you want to marry me and you're gonna, do everything I want.
Damn, they want to marry
Roger is John.
John is Roger?
Yes.
Einhorn? Einhorn is...
Yes, he has like 3-4 accounts.
Sharmuta, ya John. You piece of shit.
John Kitover had like 5-6 accounts. I'm not joking. Like Tiffany and
John he has a lot more than that. I know someone that has at least 14 accounts blocked.
You piece of shit.
Funny.
Just remove. Why are you getting him off?
Jenna for them all if you want.
Because he's funny. He's funny.
He is.
Is it just me, or is there something trashy about bringing your children wearing pajamas to get fucking brunch or breakfast?
Yes, it is so fucking trashy. People should not even have kids.
Yeah,
well, I don't know about that, but
Tackles, do you have any children?
They should not be fucking wearing pajamas at 9:30 in the morning when they're getting fucking black people are making them waffles on demand.
But what kind of pajamas are they wearing?
Oh gosh, I don't know, honey. I just turned the corner and got in the elevator. Like, I don't know. The little boy had some kind of, I think they had like little horses on them.
Oh my God.
And then there was 3 girls too. I'm sorry. Did this person just talk to me?
Is there a person here?
I cannot.
And now he's a coward. He's a coward and won't even acknowledge it. Fucking little pussy ass bitch.
Yeah, Mister.
You shame that Palestinian flag.
What?
Mister.
This is Donald Trump, and it's an auspicious occasion to be here. I just want to say, as President of America, free Palestine, death to Israel.
Is this John Kitover again?
Yeah.
Who's this guy?
What's up?
It's John. It's John.
That's the worst That's the worst Trump impersonation.
Literally.
Well, I've been working on my Trump accent. It's not easy. It sounds a little bit like David Bowie.
I can tell that it's you, John Kitover.
No, my darling, it's not your husband, fiance, who loves you and thinks you're the most beautiful woman in the world. It's not me. It's Donald Trump, Mr. President.
Honey, I know your voice.
Not yet, but let's get Palestine together, baby.
See, I know when it's you, sweetheart. I know your voice.
No, darling, it's not me, my love.
He sounds like a Sesame Street character.
You will address your president. You will address President Trump as Trump or Mr. President. This is President Donald, and I survived an assassination attempt by a trans LGBTQ. All right, darling.
Am I the only one who could actually be with someone that is less good looking just because I could be with a person, if he's funny, I swear to God, I could be with him.
Are you a 5 or 6 or what? How would you describe yourself?
I would describe myself, to be honest, I don't like describing myself. It's kind of cringe.
Like clearly your picture is
there's a perfect 10. My darling.
Yeah, it is real. It is
real. You're 10 when you're on my dick, and that's all that matters.
It is me at all.
Okay, if the picture's not catfish, that's very good.
So yes, I'm not a catfish.
You would date an ugly if they were reasonable. That's your
Okay, listen. I don't think anyone can be ugly because it's more of a type thing. Something can be beautiful in my eyes, can be ugly for someone else, right? But let's say let's take Jonah Hill as an example, or like Seth Rogen, okay?
I feel like either of those guys could play me in a movie.
Right? But they're so funny. I could literally smash. Because they're funny. Like, I would love to be married to Seth Rogen, for example.
You would marry that Jew? I mean, he smokes weed all
Oh my God. I was just going to say the same fucking thing.
Well, to be honest, the only Jew I would actually smash is James Franco. No, Seth Rogen.
That's not going to be. He's going to smash you. That's a fucking rapist.
James Franco had all kinds of legal problems because he pulled basically a Danny Masters, which is he was raping women, and
what?
I'm almost sure that Mila Kunis and Ashton Kutcher also were involved in the rapes.
What? That actually is making it more attractive to me.
Galilean. So you like the actors, huh?
I like comedians. You know who Andrew Schultz is too?
What if I told you 90% of them have herpes? Do you still like them? Because that's another medical fact.
No.
How do you know that that's a fact, though? Like, you have a chart?
How do you know?
They're all on Valtrex. They're all
either pharmacists.
Yes,
it's it's well known. Ask anybody in the business.
Okay, but what about Seth Rogen? I want Seth Rogen. Whoever can fix me up with Seth Rogen.
It's already 50% of the general population. What do you think it is for these people? Why are they all on Valtrex when you read their med list? Is it for their cold sore on their lip? I don't think so. I think it's that genital herpes.
I've never had any.
It sounds like you're jealous that they had enough sex together.
I've never had anything like that at all. I've only slept with my ex-husband, so I need to be with someone like that.
With these type of people it's
true. It's true. But so I want my Seth Rogen. But anyways, I could still be with a less good-looking man as long as he's funny.
I think a lot of women probably would agree with that, maybe.
Yeah.
What about a side piece? Would you be someone?
Well, you're not going to be able to find a Jewish guy who's funny and wants to free Palestine. You're going to have to choose a funny guy who wants to free Palestine.
Well, I think Seth Rogen would do that.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. I think so.
Have you seen Pineapple Express?
No.
Pineapple Express is a great movie.
Forgot about that movie. You're so fucking old, Edmund. You're always making these old pop culture references.
Yeah.
Sahi, try talking like a man, Sahi. Okay, this is Mr.
Don't
President.
tell my friend how to talk. Like.
Listen, I'm not talking to you.
Honey, I am a man. I'm touching my dick right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, if you say so.
You want me to PTR it?
Do it.
Yeah, let's see the bump.
Do it.
Okay, well, unfortunately, they'll censor it, but honey, I'll send you a dick pic on Snapchat. Give me a
Yeah,
second.
do that, babe.
Okay, text me my numbers.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I was talking to Galilean.
Palestine support.
But you can send me one right
God, why are all these men clamoring to see my dick? It's kind of weird.
Just curious.
Oh yeah, curiosity killed the cat, hon.
No, only one time. It survived after that.
Hello, Nabil. You're making noise.
Yeah, you're making noise. But I was gonna say something else. So, yeah.
Hey, Fiona.
Wait, Eptol, why didn't you think that was me on the PTR?
Excuse me?
Why did you think that was not me on
Looks
the
like
PTR?
an obvious catfish type of picture. That's
Oh my god, Sahi saw me. Sahi, oh my god, are you gonna tell him that you saw me on the video?
I've seen more of your body than I've ever asked to see. That's her.
Where's your social obviously you
He
don't
literally, Sahi saw me on a video.
If you had an anonymous profile all around, why would you put your true picture? That doesn't make sense.
Eptol.
Actually,
saw me in a
does
video.
not make
Plenty of
sense.
people use their picture without using their government name on here. The hell?
Yeah,
exactly.
totally. And without linking to their socials.
That's weird, Eptol. No, but Sahi saw me a couple of days ago in a video, and do you remember what you said to me, Sahi? What you wrote to me?
Probably something about your pussy.
No, something about my lips, actually.
Oh, the cocksucker lips, yeah.
Yeah, that was so funny.
Dick sucking lips, DSLs.
Yeah. But I was taking videos for Sahi, and he thought I was sexy. And then he was like, oh my god, that cock-sucking lips. That was funny.
We love a good joke.
What were you trying to ask, Fiona?
Oh, nothing. I removed him.
Oh yeah, that was Edmund. He killed the room anyway. I was gonna remove him, but I was just waiting for someone else to do it.
You mean Trump?
Yeah.
If you're a 6,
Yeah.
and if you're 6 and you're willing to go lower, it's a totally different place than if you're like 8 or 9 and you're willing to go lower.
Why not? If I'm 8 or 9, I can be 8
That's
or
a
9.
huge difference in
Can this man rate himself?
Why not? Eptol, are you Jewish?
No.
What are you? Are you black?
I'm a brown Jew.
You're a brown Jew?
So you are Jewish?
I'm a
or you're not
Hindu.
Jewish?
Hindu.
What is Hindu?
I don't believe you. There's not that many of them.
Are you Hebrew Israelite?
All right, Hindu.
Hindu.
I thought he said Hindu.
The brown Jew.
For my
He did. He 100% said Hindu.
We're brown.
I thought that he was, referring to the Indian Jewish community. I can't remember what it's called right now, but you know what I'm talking about.
Nah, they don't really exist. There's not many of them.
I mean, that's what I meant. That's why I said I didn't believe you.
But they are pretty
definitely
ancient,
said
though.
Hindu.
As a side note, they were there for a long time.
Yeah. Old enough to forget everything about Judaism except when Israel suddenly existed.
Yeah, I'm not a Jew specialist. Sorry.
Mm.
Nah. Well, I mean, Galilean's the fucking Jew whisperer here.
Me?
Yeah.
No, that's not true. It is like, I'm not gonna lie.
I saw Nara's name and I was thinking of the good old days, but that's the one that you talked to that I actually liked.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. Every time I speak to a guy, I don't know what it is. Like I have like Judar in my coochie, but every time I get to know a guy, he turns out to be Jewish, and I'm like, oh my god, this is so forbidden.
I think it's just because there's so many of them on this app because they love talking so much.
That's actually true. And some of them look good. I'm not gonna fucking lie.
Look who just came in the room.
No, but this is an Indian. He's not Jewish.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah,
I saw the name.
Me too. I thought too first. I was like, no, but he's Indian. He's Christian, I think.
Oh, gosh.
Hi, Nabil. Who are you?
Hey. I'm from Houston, Texas.
Are you Egyptian?
No, from Iraq.
Oh, you're Iraqi. Ahlan. Where are you from in Iraq? Baghdad?
No, North Mosul.
Oh,
Big
okay.
Kurdish?
No, Mosul
No.
is not Kurdish city.
Oh, I didn't even hear what you said, to be honest. But I was just wondering because you look awfully white.
I've heard that in Mosul they're very stingy. Is it true?
That's like a stereotype.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true.
Could be true.
Yeah, my ex-husband is Iraqi. I was married to him, and but he was not from Mosul. He was from Tikrit and Baghdad.
Okay, yeah, Tikrit is close. Yeah, that's a stereotype. Hey.
Is it an accurate stereotype as your custom?
I don't see it. Many people see it. It could be true, but I don't see it.
See what?
It's true. I don't see it's true.
Of course, because the stingy ones don't see that they're stingy.
No, they just think they're being financially responsible, when in reality they're fucking counting grains of rice for dinner.
Nabil, can I ask you a question? What's the connection with Intuitive Machines?
I work there.
Hell yeah, boy. You're the man. Best wishes tomorrow.
Oh, thanks.
Huge support.
I want a baby, for fuck's sake.
Let me put one in you.
Esther, would you do that for real?
With a turkey baster.
Wait. I'm trying to read Arabic here.
Yeah, emphasis on trying.
Did someone remove Mister, by the way? Because he asked me to make a new room.
Who?
Mister, that Palestinian guy with the Palestinian flag, the black picture.
Oh, no, I didn't remove him. The guy that's tried to say shit to me.
Someone removed him.
I did not remove him.
Okay. Okay.
I haven't removed anyone from this room.
Yeah.
He's probably lying for attention.
I didn't remove anybody. I didn't remove anybody either.
Maybe it was Cackle.
Roger!
Yeah, you want to have a baby? Because I'll definitely have a baby with you. I'll love you. I'll love you till, the moon falls out of the sky, my darling.
But would you for real do that?
Than that bitch.
What was that?
But Roger, how tall are you, sweetheart?
6'3".
Oh my god.
With high heels.
Oh my God.
High heels, I'm 6'6".
Yeah. No, with heels you're 6'3". Without them, you're 5'9".
No, I'm actually 6'3", 225. I lift weights.
Actually, wink, yeah.
I could pull you apart with my hands, Sahi.
You want to? Oh, that's kind of erotic. I don't know why you want to do that, but you can.
Anyways,
but this is what I mean. Like, Roger is so funny. I feel
he's gonna pull my legs apart and do something nasty around my taint, I think.
Nah, I don't think so. But you know what the funny thing is? Roger is this type of a guy who make me laugh every single day.
Yeah, you would forget about genocide and freeing Palestine. You'd just be happy again.
Well, no, not really, but still.
I forget about genocide when I get dick.
You do?
Yeah, well, I mean, honestly, I don't really think about it in the first place, but I don't care, but, that's your people, not mine.
Exactly, that's what I mean. Luli, who are you? Luli,
those are man's legs. Why is her legs, so much fucking thicker than, everything else? Is it just me? It looks like the top half of her body does not belong.
Hold on, be kind to her. Loli,
oh, shit. Baby, I'm not in the mood to be kind. I've barely been on Clubhouse for a week. No, you can't, honey. You're in a room with...
I want to know where she's from. Loli.
Where are you from, babe?
I'm from Lebanon.
Oh, that's cool. We love that.
ايه حياتي.
ساكنة بلبنان أو وين؟
لا أنا هلا بكندا. أنت وين؟ من وين؟
أنا نص لبنانية نص فلسطينية بس ساكنة بالسويد. خليني أعمل لك فولو.
حياتي. هيك كل الفلسطينيين بالسويد ولا بعرف كتير عالم.
يا كتار فلسطينية بالسويد. كتار لبنانية وفلسطينية.
بيك مين عندك لبناني؟
نعم؟
مين عندك لبناني؟ أمك ولا بيك؟
بابا.
حلو.
بس بابا نصه لبناني نصه فلسطيني وماما فلسطينية.
Is it just me, or do Lebanese people have more attractive accents than most of the filthy Arabs?
Yes, they do.
Yes.
It's true.
Well, of course you would say that, Lolly.
No, it is true because...
yeah, but of course she would agree.
They do, yes, that's correct.
Let me tell you something. You know, like, my dad is from Lebanon, my mom is Iraqi. So
yeah, I'm sorry.
That's my mom. My dad is more... my dad's accent's more attractive than my mom.
أنت من هالعائلة؟
Yes.
Okay. بتعرفي أي جوب؟
no صراحة لأن يعني ما كنا بلبنان طول حياتنا كنا بكندا
لا ما بعرف لأنه
مش مهتمين بس اسم لا اسم مو أكثر حتى نحن منا شيعة نحن سنيين
لا ما خاص في من هالعائلة مسيحية وفي من هالعائلة فلسطينية وفي من هالعائلة
أنا مسلم
No, I know, بس في I'm telling you في من هالعائلة that are Christians.
Yes, I know there are groups, not all of them are bad, by the way.
No, I know. هلا بعدين بقول لك شغلات ما بدي أقولها هون قدام الكل.
It's okay. I think إنه ما بيعرف عربي، حدا بيعرف عربي.
لا بس في منهم هون ما بعرف إذا بيعرفوا عربي. عاملين لي follow بعدين بقول لك.
Just want to remind you that there are men in the room.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Where are you from, صحيح?
Me, I'm from America. I'm from Florida.
Okay.
Wait, so where do you live now?
In Canada.
That's cool.
I think I'm going to transfer to Egypt. I think.
I want to move to Egypt.
Something I love to do. I'm in Texas and I plan to move to Egypt.
Yeah, Egypt is more. I think. Beautiful, and regarding the financial situation, I think it would be better because Canada, they take from us like 40% of our salary as a tax, so this is not bad.
Yeah, just that, in Egypt, it's very hard to find a job. What do you think, Ruby?
I already had my contract in a hospital because I'm a doctor. I'm a cardiovascular doctor. So it's so
if you're a doctor, you can work anywhere in the world.
Sure.
So I think Egypt would be a good station more than Canada or any other countries. No way to go to Saudi Arabia. It's too hot. Kuwait is too hot. I will not handle this. So I think Egypt would be better.
Rayanne, do you still think it would be a horrible job for me to move to Egypt? Because I'm actually thinking about that again.
Honestly, I don't think you would like Egypt, honestly. But
well, I mean, I don't like America either.
No, but you should move to the UAE if so. Because I'm gonna tell you why. So it's more beneficial for English-speaking people. Okay.
Yeah.
UAE is crowded by people who speak English only.
But I don't want to be around a bunch of fucking filthy little Ukrainians and stuff.
Yeah, but everyone is behaving there. This is the funny thing. A lot of Europeans and Western people move to the UAE, but they behave there. Like they don't behave like the way they do in Europe and West. You can literally leave your key cards in the car and everything, and nobody will steal anything. Like literally, it's so safe. You don't even.
That's how I grew up, baby. I don't think I ever saw my mother lock her doors or anything.
Yeah, but in Kentucky, wherever you fucking are from, I don't know where you're from.
Connecticut.
Yeah, but like not in LA, New York, Chicago.
Well, no. Wait, that's
Ohio.
That's a demographic problem.
Of course. And plus you wouldn't see like fucking people fighting outside of Walmart, like a parking lot, ratchet people.
Again, it's mostly just a demographic problem.
Yeah. Come to Sweden. Come to Norway. I'm going to move to Norway soon.
That's a demographic time bomb right there, no.
I think you would love Norway. I'm not joking with you. I think Norway would be amazing for you and your dog. We can live together, by the way.
Oh, honey, that dog's going to be dead soon.
We're going to be besties.
We are.
Yeah, and we live together.
You're not even in Norway, bitch.
But I'm moving to Norway.
When?
I mean, if you want to... Okay, listen, if I'm being serious. If I go to Norway and I will find a job there, would you want to come to me? You can stay at my place whenever you want, how much you want. I don't care. But wait, is your dog?
Your dog's gonna eat my dog for breakfast.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, honestly, if we're honest with each other, I mean, they're both gonna die like soon.
It's true. It's actually true.
Yeah.
We'll teach them to behave.
How old is yours again? Because mine's like 4 years older, right? Oh yeah, and mine's turning 15 in like 2 months. Not even.
Yeah, but they're fucking seniors.
Well, I mean, mine's more than senior.
Yeah, but we could have so much fun together, honestly. I think, honestly, if you and I would live together, because if I moved to northern parts of Norway, we would have so much fun, and it's so beautiful nature and everything.
Potato wanted to marry me, but then I looked it up, and I think it takes 7 years to get citizenship in Norway.
That's not true. It takes 3 years.
3? Is that all?
Yeah. It's really going to take 3 years.
I think it's 7 it's something really long in Norway. I remember looking it up.
Hold on, let me fucking double check that. I'm going to ask my Norwegian friends as well. Otherwise, you marry me.
Well, of course, I'd rather marry you than a Somali man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm actually going to talk to my mom about it. No, I'm being deadass. She knows that we're good friends. I told her last time.
Yeah, well, it's at the same time you were trying to tell her I was a Jew.
No, I didn't tell her that you're Jewish. Yesterday I was joking with her and
Oh, you told her that you were joking, okay.
Yeah, no, but once I told her, I was like, Mom, I'm gonna marry a Jew. She gave me the fucking look. She gave me the look, Sahi.
Well.
But my mom is super chill. She's super cool. She was like, whoever you marry, it's your fate. It's it doesn't matter who you marry, as long as it's a good person, a pure-hearted person.
Those fucking children in pajamas that were down there for breakfast are now outside still wearing pajamas feeding the swans.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But Sahi, listen to me. What if the government wants to send you back to the U.S., but then that means if you're married and your gay ass needs to make me pregnant then, so you can stay here?
We can manage.
You really?
I mean, you don't know what I do when I get blacked out drunk, and I do that all the time, so...
Okay, that's good, but...
I don't even know what I do.
Okay, but can I put like
something in my ass?
What is it called? No, your eyes. I want to cover them because I don't think you're going to be attracted to my body, like to me, because I'm a woman. So we're going to, do something about it. And then you're just going to close your eyes and feel like you're fucking, like, I don't know.
How about we just play, like, gay porn on the TV?
Yeah, oh my God.
Bi porn.
Okay, whatever. Bi porn. I just want a kid, yes. Okay, my people here are thinking we're so fucking retarded.
Poor Nabil.
Oh God, people think like, what the fuck is going on?
Nice to meet you, by the way. Hey, Toxic. He doesn't care. This is the kind of conversation he likes.
What up?
This is so funny. Like, people are like thinking, what the fuck is wrong with these people here?
They really must think we're so weird a lot of the times. Like, it's just like, we'll just start having these weird ass conversations in the middle of everything.
Yeah, I'm talking to him.
Oh, just me, Galilean.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he just says yeah because he knows.
No, I didn't hear. Like, I just say yeah, you know?
Yeah.
Hello,
how tall are you, Toxic?
Tall?
How tall are you?
1.80.
1.80? What the fuck? Can you translate that to feet and inches for me?
I can't. I don't know that stuff. No.
The fucking app kicked me out of the room, so I was talking to a guy, and I was reading what you wrote to me, because I find them so funny. I screenshot them, by the way. I find them so funny.
What?
When you write to me like, good morning, honey, are your pussy wet, and stuff like that. Yeah, you know. And I told the guy I was talking to, I was like, look what he's writing to me. That's my friend. That's my bestie. He's gay. And he was like, honey, are you sure that he's fully gay? And I was like, yeah, he is. And he was like, but no, for real, like, I'm starting to question. I was like, no, he is gay, but it's just like a thing. We always talk to each other. Like
I know what to say to make you wet in the morning.
You actually do, I'm not gonna lie.
I know.
Especially with your morning voice. With your morning voice.
Oh, yeah, when it's deeper and shit. Yeah.
Yes, I love it. It's like, are you lucky, baby girl? You know, you look good, and I wish your brother looked like that. I don't know how your brother looked like, but when you told me that you look better than him, I'm like, bitch,
I look like
with
shit
your brother.
right now. I'm
But you really don't. You know what? I love your eyes. You have thick hair, by the way.
I need a haircut. I hate this fucking haircut, and it's been like 3 months. Like I'm just growing it out a little bit before I get another because they ruined it so bad last.
Why don't you know what would suit you? Mamba.
No. I actually, my hair was like really long. I got it cut maybe in late March or something, but my hair was like halfway down my back. That's longer than like Travis's and stuff.
What?
You look like Hercules.
Yeah, but I got sick of it. I cut it all off. But I never did like doing a man bun or anything like that. I would put it back sometimes, like, but never in a bun. I can't stand that.
Have you seen Lana Del Rey's brother? How hot he is. I want to fuck him so bad. Have you seen that?
Did he allegedly get married or something, which I find amusing.
He got married?
I think he got married or engaged, to a woman, and that to me is amusing because I have it on fairly decent authority that he fucks men.
Really?
Yeah.
He looks very good. He looks extremely good. I was like, fuck, I want him.
Actually, like, I think he looks okay. Not okay, a little more than okay, but also a little weird. Like, I don't know. There's just something about his looks I don't like. Like, I like and I don't at the same time. You know what I mean?
No, he looks very good.
But Cake, what is a man bun like?
Oh, just like you put your hair up in the back in a bun. What do you mean?
Like Mulan.
Like who?
What?
Mulan, the movie. She have a bun in the head.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's like Disney.
Oh, like Mulan Rouge or something? Just a bun, like where... I'm sorry, Dans, what?
Borde jag dricka mer vatten? Varför?
Vi kommer hjälpa dig.
Mot vadå?
Med allt.
Jag dricker redan mycket vatten.
Bitch, I'm gonna have to buy you a chassis.
You know what he said to me? He was like, Delia, I think you should drink more water. And I said, for what? And he was like, everything, it will help you more. And I was like, I'm already drinking a lot of water.
Den vet du vem Mulan är? Mulan.
Den där drinking more than water, dude.
Det där, hon har en man med en tofs. Mulan.
Sahi?
Yeah?
Are you gay?
Yes.
No. What the fuck?
And he's straight, bro. He's straight.
I'm married to a woman, the fuck?
Grejen är också nu يعني den här åldern det är lashfatare nu är den gamla nu Mollan han touchar 70-80 bassa kommer ungarna se så fucking mycket det är alltid så.
I just want to say something that, to be honest, Sahi, I just want to say something. I thought about it now. Like, my looks and your looks together would have so cute babies. I'm not fucking joking right now. It's making me sad somehow.
Hey, well, yeah, any baby that either of us have would have to be cute unless we fuck someone with Down syndrome.
No, but like my looks with your looks, because I'm a brunette and you're like a blonde, you're a white person. So with our looks, they would have.
Do you know that, like literally until like a year ago, my hair used to be so much lighter than this, and then it got super dark all of a sudden?
Yeah, it always gets like that, by the way.
No, but it was like it was a drug-related hormonal change that they told me.
Shit.
Hey, Khalil, if you have a candy, how many candy can you give, like dog candy for the kid, you know?
What do you mean? I don't understand.
If I am a dog, like I have a dog, how many time can I give candy, like small candy, dog candy in one day?
What kind of candy?
It's
what?
Dog,
what
like
do you mean? What are you saying?
Wait, does he mean a treat?
If I have a
are you talking about dog treats, or are you talking about real candy for humans?
Dog treat.
Oh, okay.
How many can I give in one day?
How big is a dog?
It's
what
like.
Is the question? Alltså vad är din fråga? Ställ den.
He's asking how many dog treats he can give his dog in a day, so I'm trying to figure out how big
you
his
cannot
dog
give
is.
too much because it's not good for their stomach.
Just maybe like one or two.
But I am a babysitter, you know.
Like, no, like you can give few ones only.
Yeah, like give it a few, and then like maybe like 5-6 hours later, you can give it like a couple more. But like
don't go crazy. Like that's it's not good for their stomach.
But if I give like 10 because I'm afraid, so he don't bite me when he come to me, I give like the candy.
No, but you should. This is not how you should be.
Why are Arabs always afraid of dogs?
What? No, it's not Arabs. I'm Arab and I have dogs. My mom grew up having dogs too.
Well, yeah, okay. Why is it Muslims that are afraid of dogs?
Yeah, true.
I am alone. It's me and the dog alone.
What's your ethnicity, Taxi?
I am from Denmark.
Yeah, but what's your ethnicity?
My mama and my baba, they are from Denmark.
No, you're not. They're not. I can literally hear you have an accent.
I think he's Iraqi. Muslim.
I think he's Iraqi.
I think he is, yeah.
But I don't really allow.
Hey, Han.
Don't they think the Kurds are Jews?
Yes, they believe that dogs.
No, I read that. No, that's not true. The dogs are black dogs are Jinnis, yes, something like that. I think anything like I don't know if it's true though. Machiavelli is here to answer this question. That Yeah, and the Jews used to fuck donkeys too. By the way, that's why God came. That's why God revealed Leviticus. By the way. So, anyways.
Good one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So I think both Jews and the Muslims were loving animals in a.
Hey, wait. Why the Muslims?
Chill. I agree with that.
Because the Muslims, I read that the Muslim used to drink camel piss, but I don't know if it's
true. It's a cap. It's a
That's why. Do you know what I saw on Twitter yesterday, Ryan? It was an old story, like from like 2017 or something, but it was about like, I think it was like 16 or something. I think they were Moroccans that fucked a donkey with rabies, and they all had to get rabies.
You know what they did in Turkey, by the way, a couple of years ago? This is true, but I can post a link. They took what's it called? Alligator? Not alligator. What is the other one called? Crocodile. Yeah, alligator or crocodile. I don't know. They tied it up and they fucked it. Poor thing. I swear I can post a link.
No. Actually, I know what you're talking about. I shared that. It was in India, right? I shared it to the group chat.
The crocodile happened in Turkey. The India thing happened to a what is it called? The other monkey, the red monkey.
It's like a monkey, baboon.
No, the orangutan. Yeah, they took. What's it called? Orangutan. Orangutan. Yeah, they tied it up. They tied the orangutan up, and they put lipstick on it.
I remember a story from like Indonesia, I think it was, where a brothel had an orangutan in it that was trained to lift its legs in the air every time a man walked in the room, and they would shave it every day to the point where it had like all kinds of ingrown hairs and rashes and stuff, and a bunch of like animal activists had to go in and save it. And still like 2 years later, it was lifting its legs for every man.
Yeah.
What about South America?
No, the alligator is not happening in Turkey, by the way. I saw the link.
Why did they have an alligator in Turkey?
Machiavelli, I read the link not so long time ago. It was in Turkey. And by the way, some parts in Turkey, the Kurdish parts in Turkey, they also fucked. Was it a dog or this is so disturbing. Can we change the topic?
Okay, but wait,
no. Let me tell you my real story about dog fucking. I didn't do it. Like my father briefly stayed, like when I was living with this guy. Like he rented a room from this guy for. Well, I mean, it didn't last long because he was fucking his dog. But
poor thing.
It was a basset hound, and it smelled and it was disgusting. And it was actually, I guess it was kind of like the orangutan, my father said. It would kind of roll over every time the man walked near it. And it's just fucking disgusting. And I had to call the authorities because I was so disturbed by what he told me, but there was no like proof that the guy was fucking it, so they didn't do anything.
Imagine calling the authorities and say like, there's a neighbor here. I think he might, oh my God, this is so... Poor animals. No, I don't want to talk about this anymore because I'm actually getting angry. Men are so disgusting. Men do. It's actually true when they say men would actually fuck anything that has a hole.
Can I say one thing in this regard? I was in Yemen for a little bit. There's an entire shop in Yemen that actually sells camel urine. There was a man, and then there was a man who's the owner of the shop, got arrested because he sold his own his own urine as camel urine because he had shortage of camel urine. That's how popular camel urine is in some of these middle.
Yeah, let's see how beneficial it is. Hold on.
It isn't. It's
no here. It is actually here. It says it is traditionally mixed with milk. Certain preclinical studies have claimed that camel urine possesses various therapeutic. I don't know how to fucking pronounce that.
I'm sorry, are these people that claim this also
anti-inflammatory, anti-cancer? By the way, it does have camel urine has beneficial. By the way, you can read about it.
Yeah, I'd rather just open my mouth.
I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right, but it does have beneficial stuff. The camel urine.
I mean, I can understand like applying it topically for like acids or something, but other than that, no one's drinking fucking urine. No, hey, bro.
No one's gonna drink anything.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna drink alcohol right now.
If you are alone in the desert with no water, you drink urine.
It's getting chaotic in here, but
yeah,
I'm getting overstimulated.
I get overstimulated too.
Moderator, will you just look because you scared?
Moderator.
They have me talking, but I don't think they understand me.
Who the fuck is?
Y'all niggas swimming in a bed.
Who is this?
Head on the swivel. I'm
it's someone. Yeah, I'm hitting the button right now.
No, I removed him.
You beat me too. Because I was plugging out.
Yeah, no. We're not gonna.
No, it's. Yeah, it's too early for that.
See me?
I was trying to finish what I was saying.
I'm sorry.
So the World Health Organization has an entire body just dedicated to the Middle East because of something called MERS, also known as Middle East Respiratory Syndrome.
From the camel, yeah.
Camel use, anyways, literally. And so they're trying to stop this from happening, but it keeps happening. But guess what? Muhammad said it was okay. There are hadiths that actually say that drinking camel urine is totally fine. That's why he did it. There are people who use it as shampoos as well in the Middle East. You can even watch a video of a guy.
No, Phoenix, where are you from? Are you like a Muslim or a Christian or a Jew? What are you?
He's a bullshit. It doesn't matter.
Are you like a Buddhist or something? Do you believe in like aliens and shit?
What does it matter?
By the way, I'm actually a Buddhist.
Yeah, but I mean like.
What was that scream?
Yeah, that was
the cat.
I don't know. That was Brock, and then he muted himself. I don't know what just happened.
We're not gonna do that. Mental hospital here.
Phoenix.
Oh, you moved him?
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Phoenix, if you are alone
I mean, I know him like for a long time, but he just kind of. It's all right.
Of camel.
He's used to it.
If you don't.
Okay, what the fuck is going on here? Can we change the topic? Nobody cares. Drink camel. If you want to drink camel urine, go do your thing. Shit.
No, I don't.
But I mean, in that story I mentioned about the rabies donkey. The rabbit donkey. It says 15 teens in a rural Moroccan town fucking donkey with rabies.
Oh my God, poor thing.
The prophet said,
I know, the poor donkey.
Situation. And it's proven, it's backed by modern day medicine that it does help with stem culture. So,
yeah, guys, drink camel cream. I'm telling you, it's good. Like, not every day, but like sometime.
I use camel milk soap on my skin, and it does wonders.
You're not supposed to just drink it. You're supposed to drink it if you have a stomach ache. That's the thing. Nobody's telling you to use it as soap. Nobody's telling you to drink it for dinner.
Well, she said milk, not urine.
I said milk. I didn't say urine. I said milk. I used a soap.
Like milk.
No, I'm not talking about
I used like camel milk soap. It is so good for the skin.
Have you tried Sneagen?
Camel milk.
No.
Snail slam. You put it in your
Snail
face like
cream. Yes, I have that.
Do you know those camel milk pellets?
I use snake oil for my hair, by the way.
Is it so you have a thick head like
yes,
here?
Yes, that's why my hair is long to my ass.
Yeah.
Come on.
But can I ask this Phoenix guy one question? Like, if you're in the desert,
he's not here anymore.
Water, you will drink the pee, bro. You'll drink your own pee, like for real.
He's not here.
I
said it 5 times.
Guys, now he told his shit, then he left us like.
He's on.
Bro.
Yo, my grandparents, when they were exiled and they were on the Himalayas,
from where?
They had to drink the piss of babies. They had to like filter it and drink the piss.
Okay, I don't want to hear. They could actually filter water from the sea or from a lake or from. They didn't have to filter.
I mean, I feel like the Himalayas have snow.
Yeah.
I don't.
They can literally filter. You can literally filter any water.
I don't think it was a snowy season or whatever, but that's what they.
But where were they exiled from?
From East Turkestan, by the Chinese.
Like a ring.
Oh, okay.
Ring.
To where in the Himalayas? I'm so confused. I've never heard of any Uyghurs getting exiled to the Himalayas. That's actually a decent.
Kazakhs.
Well, that's fucking. Did you not just say Turkestan in shit?
Yeah, there's half the population there is native Kazakhs.
Oh, is it really? Okay, I didn't know that. You can learn something every day.
We got exiled along with the fucking American diplomat and the the migration leader was this guy called Osman Batur. He was tasked with like delivering
Osman Batur.
The safety, and they got captured because of him by the Chinese.
By the way, Machiavelli, I have a question for you, Machiavelli. Are you like Bozkurt, Tura?
No.
You're not?
I'm not a nationalist, no.
No? You don't want all the Turkic countries to be one?
I don't actually.
No, Turkic.
Only if they come
Turkish.
Nej, Turkic. Alltså han är kazak.
That's never made sense.
Nej, man
what
säger
do they even have
Turkic.
in common? Like, what does a Turk from like Istanbul have in common with someone from like
nothing?
Bloodline, bro.
I know.
You know, when the warrior they migrated from Mongolia to Bulgaria, they took over all the places.
No, so what happened is that the original roots of the Turks or the Turkic people, they're from Central Asia. They were like tribal people who moved.
No, they're from even further east, according to the
No, sweetheart.
Yeah.
They're Central I don't know. Some of them are related to the Mongols.
Yeah, the Turkish homeland was probably like the proto-Turkic homeland, like where it was spoken. Was probably in Mongolia. People think.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They're related to the Mongols, but
the thing is, they never.
That's not Central Asia.
But hold on. But that's the problem here. They say that they're not related to the Mongols. Some of them say we are.
They're not. They're not that related to the Mongols. But
why do they look Chinese?
They migrated from the Mongol. It's the mix, before they took over the military.
So let's start from they're Asians. They're Asians. They came. Yeah, they're tribe. They came to. They're always Turks. They came to nowadays Turkey, Anatolia, and the thing is with them is that they mixed with a lot of people around that were indigenous in Anatolia, like the Armenians, the Greeks, the Assyrians, the Arabs, the Kurds. So that's why they look and the Balkans, they look so different. Like we have Andrew here. Do you see Andrew? Andrew is Turkish, but he doesn't look Turkish, right?
Well, no, but
hold on, let me see. Wait, is this Andrew, the guy from Germany? Yes, it's him. He's Turkish. Sen Türk müsün, Andrew? Andrew, orospu.
Why do I feel like that picture is like photoshopped a bit?
No, it's not Photoshop. He actually do look like that. But I'm gonna say something. So the Ottomans, they were so fucked up. They literally fucked everyone, and they were in the Levant for 300 years. That explains why my grandfather is half Turkish. Disgusting. Yeah, I'm never gonna admit that.
You just did.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, so. But can we say that probably Greek originally, because they're not even Turkic.
Where in Turkey were they from?
I think Trabzon, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, so they were probably Pontic Greeks or something like 100 years before.
Probably.
Jalil, do you like Turkey? Like because
I hate Turkey. My ex is Turkish. No, I hate Turks because Turks, especially Turks from Konya and Kayseri.
Actually, you have.
Hey,
everybody's from Konya, California.
Wait, Tox, are you Turkish?
No.
But why do you know people from Konya and people from?
I think he's Kurdish.
Is your man from California, Kulu?
No, my ex was from Kayseri. He was Kayserili. He was stingy. He was çok pinti. You know, and no, I have two exes, my ex-husband and my Turkish ex that I am still in love with, unfortunately.
I don't think I've ever heard about that one.
Yeah, I haven't spoken to anyone about him.
Well, we'll have to do that later.
Yeah, he's deep in my heart.
He's deep in something.
Yeah, he's deep in something.
When you see him, you say sen seviyorum, yeah?
Or I say more than that to him.
Oh, Nalan.
Yeah, no, we were talking for 2 years.
You're giving it a very ethnic deal with that music.
It was. It's Arabic music in the background.
Anyway, I've done that Iraqi music when the girl they make with the head, you know.
I think Toxic is Iraqi. I'm getting a vibe that he's Iraqi or Kurdish.
Iraqi Kurd or something.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Kurd.
Kurd, yeah.
I am not an Alawi. I'll tell you now.
What are you then, Toxic?
I am from Denmark.
Men snälla, bara säg din
Okay, well then where are your motherfucking parents from? They're not from Denmark. Okay, where are your grandparents from? How about that?
Okay, now I will tell you. I'm a Thai. Sawadika. I'm a Thai.
No, you're not Thai.
Oh, why not?
Did he just say he was from Thailand?
Yeah.
My God, no, we don't believe that shit, and you know we don't.
Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna beg you to say your ethnicity. Fuck it. Andrew. Orospu. He answered. Orospu göt veren.
Göt veren is your mother.
Göt olanı ananı sikeyim.
Bana süt ver, Andrew. Bana süt ver.
Vänta lite.
Andrew, would you ever consider fucking a faggot like me?
Tövbe.
Andrew.
Is he pretending he doesn't understand English?
Andrew is definitely from Konya or from Trabzon. Am I right? No. Where are you from?
Kayseri.
You're not, because you heard me say my ex is from Kayseri. You're from Konya or Trabzon. I can see that.
No, I'm from Kayseri.
You're not from Kayseri. You're not Kayserili. So çok pinti. You're çok pinti.
Ich bin ein Kinder.
38.
What 38?
Kayseri.
38 Kayseri, yeah, but I don't think you are from Kayseri, sweetheart.
Okay, that's your problem.
Why are you so cocky? Wo wohnst du in
Why
Deutschland?
are you such a Otzilbir?
Wo wohnst du in Deutschland?
Hey, Andrew, has anyone ever told you that you have suckable nipples?
Yeah, it's okay. Show me in Hamburg.
In Hamburg, okay. Weißt du, wer ich bin?
Why does he act like I don't exist?
I don't know. Weißt du, wer ich bin?
Ich weiß, wer du bist.
Wem? Sag.
Wir haben da geredet.
Yeah, 1 year ago.
Yes.
You remember me?
Of course.
Hey, stop asking him about sujuk and stuff. It's so fucking weird.
Yes.
It wasn't me, bro.
Why am I getting drunk before 11 in the morning?
Can I get drunk with you?
If you want. No, that's just lying. It's too early to go anywhere for margaritas. I love traveling and just getting drunk for 3 weeks.
Can we drink together and listen to Lana Del Rey and cry?
Yeah, well, I mean, you know what, to be honest, I don't think I've cried to Lana for a while now.
We need to cry together.
You know, I actually haven't been listening to her that much. I've been kind of obsessed with Roy Orbison lately. I don't know if you know who that is.
I feel so alone on a Friday night. This is so me. Can you make it feel like home if I tell you you're mine? It's like I told you, honey. Don't make me sad, don't make me cry. Sometimes love is not enough and the road gets tough. I don't know why.
What the fuck?
Give me a ride.
Hey, God.
I'm having like such a mental block right now. What song is it?
How many times can the dog eat in one
It's
day?
Born to Die.
Oh, of course. What the fuck? I'm so dumb.
Yeah, I know. It is sometimes like that. Talk to, what are you asking?
How many times can the dog eat in one day? Like,
Did the person who owned the dog not tell you what they normally do with it? Yes, because like some people feed the dog like once a day, some people do it twice, like and you should keep to that schedule because dogs have temperamental stomachs and like if you feed it too much, it might like have the shits. If you feed it too little, it probably will get constipated.
But I give it like food and water and the candy and the
treat.
Actually, I think you're worried too much and you're thinking about all the time.
Yeah,
just give it like let it be.
How long are you watching it for? Like how many more days?
Like some days.
I'll just make sure you give him.
Just make sure it has water first and foremost. But just message the person that you're watching it for and just ask them like how often they normally feed it because you should try to keep its routine and everything.
What you should do is that you should walk the dog in the morning, and then when you come back home after it poops and everything, you come back home. You put new water and food for it. Okay.
I think the water tomorrow or what? Like.
I always change the water for my dog. I always do that, but people are.
I would do that like at least once a day.
Once a day, yeah, exactly. Me too.
Hey, Sahih, you have a dog.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. He had his dog for 14 years. That old.
Oh,
he's turning 15 in the beginning of September.
We're gonna make a birthday party for him.
Get him before you were gay?
I'm sorry, Machiavelli.
Did you get him before you became gay?
Oh no, I'd already been fucked in the ass when I got him.
What the fuck?
Well, he asked.
So he only saw that side of you, huh?
Yeah, unfortunately. Although he knows to get off the bed when I'm about to fuck.
Really?
Yeah, he'll get off the bed all like he'll be annoyed, but he'll get off the bed. Like he knows foreplay. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, that's so weird because I would never. I swear to God, like I could never have a pet and have intercourse with someone. Like it's so weird.
Like when it's in the room or like watching.
Yeah, I would never because my best friend, she's married, right, and she has a cat, and she was like, once me and my husband were having intercourse, and her cat kept watching them, and she was like, we stopped middle of.
Oh God, no, not the cat. Not the cat.
Yeah, it was like staring into their soul. And I said, "Ew, you're so disgusting."
It was probably staring into her gape.
Yeah, and they stopped. They stopped because of it. And I said to her, "Well, no wonder."
I don't know if I would ever let an animal stop. I mean, okay, that sounds wrong. I was going to say stop me from having sex, but I don't know if I would ever eat the chips. What, Toxie?
Can the dog eat like the chips?
No.
Potato chips?
Yeah, I'll put my cat in another one.
You can give it like one, but don't give it a lot. How big is the dog?
It's big. It's a big pit bull. Like it have big head.
Oh yeah, you can give it a few chips if you want. I mean, maybe you shouldn't, but like you're watching it, it's probably stressed out. Yeah, just give it a couple, but don't give it like a bag. Just give it like a couple, literally a couple.
Can it eat baklava if I have in the fridge?
No. You don't want to give it anything that's like sugary. No.
No, like I know I don't give the chocolate, but like the pluck goodies, the candy you put in the bag.
Wait, the what?
You know, like the Swedish candy you put in a plastic bag. You pick and choose.
I am not sure
what he's talking about, to be honest. Me as a Swede, I don't know.
Mannen, plockgodis.
Lösgodis.
Yes,
what is
yes, lösgodis.
Lösgodis. They don't have Swedish candy. Basically, it is Swedish candy is basically, we have a lot of varieties of candies. So you take like a bag and you just start to like choose and put anything you want in your bag. Do you understand? It's Swedish candy. So you just Google Swedish candy. When I'm at the store, I will snap you, okay? Can I send you Swedish candy, by the way?
I mean, if you want.
Yes, I'm serious. I'm gonna make a box.
No, but anyway, Toxie, don't give the dog candy. No.
Yeah. Come here.
Stop worrying too much.
No, I said don't.
Don't.
No. It's the chips and some dog food. Come here.
Yeah, like I said, you can give it a couple chips or something. It's probably stressed out. It probably needs to relax, and it'll enjoy it.
To be honest, you should just leave it alone. Just leave the dog alone.
Yeah, I think you're overthinking all of it.
Much. Like if
What?
you just put water.
Hey, come here.
Well, you give a fuck about it because you've asked 7 questions already.
You're worse than me because I love animals so much. But listen to me. Just make sure it has water and food, and go out with it like at least three to 4 times. Okay. That's it.
Water is the most important thing, too.
Water is the most important thing, yes. And stop giving it like treats, okay? Khalas, that's enough. And don't give it like chips and I don't know what. That's enough. Anyway.
And ask your friend that you're fucking dog sitting for how often they feed it.
Exactly.
It's one of my chicks, like I got a lot of.
You know what's so weird? You know what's a weird thing is that if someone would leave their dog with someone, I would like to tell them what to do, what to put, and how.
I know.
I would too. Like in Snapchat, they write to me a book. It's too long. Like.
Yeah, they read it.
It's like
so they told you what to do, and you'd rather ask us to do something.
Okay, it's easy, when I speak, it's easy when they think like I'm smart, like they write a book and shit.
Oh, because you don't read the language well, is that what you're saying?
No, I can read. I don't like the books. Come, yalla, come, yeah, come in. Come, come, come. Hey, wallah, the name is lot. Yalla, good?
Yo, this guy sounds Turkish. He says, yeah.
Hey, you don't want to go up, man.
Okay, hold on. Can we just... Toxic, I like you, but please, I don't want to speak or hear the dog in the background. Like, just let it be. Låt hunden vara I fred, snälla.
Sista frågan. If it's like sunny, I don't give it the sun. I make it a shade, like skugga.
What do you mean? Like, alltså du ska ju ut och rasta hunden, självklart.
Nej, hemma yani. Får den ha sol eller det blir...
Ja, de älskar sol.
Jag stängde för den så inte den grillas. Alltså det är
nej, det kommer gå och lägga sig någon annanstans där det liksom är skugga. My dog always sits where the sun is at my house, and then when it gets too much, then he goes to his place where it's like, shadow. Let it be. Stop. Let it move the way it wants to move. Stop being obsessed with it. Stop calling for it. If the dog wants to come to you, it will. Just let it be.
Come.
No, see, this is what you're doing. You're literally saying like, eat. Let it be. I'm not gonna say anything anymore.
What time is it? Hey, Fiona. What?
Oh my God, Fiona!
Teens treated for rabies after alleged sexual contact with a donkey.
Yeah. I saw this on Twitter like a couple nights ago.
Yeah.
They fucked a rabid donkey, like 15 of them. They just queued up apparently.
Disgusting.
15 teenagers went and had sex with a fucking donkey.
I don't know what's more disgusting, that it was donkey or like that someone went in there after 14 other people came. Like, I don't know what's worse.
Yeah, no, it is.
This is so disturbing on so many levels. Where was it? Oh, it was in Morocco. It makes sense now.
Yeah.
It was in Morocco.
I thought it was somewhere in America. It's Morocco.
Honey, they took, like in India, they literally kidnapped, what is it called, Sahi?
No, that's in like Indonesia where they have
that was in India. They fucking took what is it called? Tell me.
Orangutan,
and they tied it up and they put like lipstick and everything on it and they fucking raped that animal, poor thing.
Well, they'll fuck anything there. Just ping Billy in to confirm.
That's what I'm saying. Like they fucking snatched coochies. Speaking of animals,
I also saw a story. I sent it to the group chat like a month ago, I think, Fiona. It was about, I think it was a bunch of Indians that fucked a monitor lizard.
Oh my God.
And do you guys know how to cook food?
Can you imagine fucking a reptile? That's so fucking weird. At least have a fucking mammal.
Right.
People are willing to have sex with bass jazzy. They're willing to have sex with.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's an orangutan right there. I mean, I'd rather fuck an orangutan than fuck that face.
Yeah.
Hey, sorry.
Yeah.
How do you cook food? Like, do you know how to cook food?
That's such a like an open-ended question. I mean, yes, I can cook, but what kind of food?
Like, I don't know. In the fridge, I can open the fridge, but I never cook food. Now I'm alone. I never been like this alone, like in my life.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
You don't know how to cook. Wait, is it late over there? What time is it over there in Denmark, quote unquote?
16:30 p.m.
Why can't you just order? Can't you just order food or something, or go somewhere and like pick something up?
I know I can, but like I have the fridge. Like it's a lot of good, tasty shit in here, but like I don't know. Like,
well, I mean, you have to tell me what you have if you want me to tell you how to cook it. Like I mean, you need to know what you're cooking.
I have like kebab and shit, like stuffed kebab and pomfret, and I don't know what chicken bits. I don't know, like immigrant meat and stuff like that.
Immigrant meat, I love that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start using that term, I think, when I have a chance. But Rayanne can probably tell you how to cook anything like that better than me.
Do you fry it? Like, what is an air fryer? What is an air fryer?
I've actually never used an air fryer, but it's basically just a small convection oven, which is like where it gets hot and it blows the air around. It's just like an oven that
I remove him.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to complain, but I do like him and he really likes me, but I'm not going to complain either.
I tried for like 30 minutes or 1 hour, but it's like having a conversation with someone that is like 10 years old. I cannot. Like, what is an air fryer? How much should I give my dog treats? How should I, like...
Oh my, what Toxie?
Yeah.
Him.
Fiona, you were not here. He was too annoying. Listen, he's gonna watch. He's watching his friend's dog, and his friend did write to him on Snapchat like a long ass text what he should do, how much he should take out the dog, what he should put food, and how much, and blah blah blah. And then he's here asking us, and we gave him already the answers, and he keep 30 minutes keep asking the same questions, and now he's asking what is an air fryer. Like, come on, it's like talking to a 10-year-old person. I could not. I'm sorry, but I couldn't.
It's fine.
Oh, you need to call Brock, because Brock needs an intervention. He's spiraling out of control.
Wait, me? You want me to call him? What's happened? Like, he's like in another room all fucked up right now or something, you're saying?
I'm saying the fact that he's been on this app drunk as a fucking... I feel so bad. I really feel so bad for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's been getting worse like the last months or so. But I mean, I can't. He's not going to listen to me either, though. And I've already been telling him stuff like that. So. And in fact, he came in here earlier, and Rayanne removed him too.
Yeah, he was like making weird noises. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, actually, yeah. He was in here for a while, and then there was a random scream, and then he finally muted up, like, right afterwards, and then he got removed. But it was a fucking full-blown scream.
Yeah, it's weird.
And who's also weird is Gigi last night.
You mean earlier today?
I mean, it's 10 in the morning. When I say last night, I think it was like 1 in the morning. Just finally, after like 35 minutes, Gigi decided to unmute and start screaming at me with its filthy little coriander fucking scented breath.
I think you guys should just be friends, honestly.
I can't be friends with someone like that, no.
Well, yeah, Uncle doesn't want to.
Yeah. But that was weird, because, I mean, what the fuck? Why? What happened?
I honestly, I was a little tipsy, but like, I don't remember what I said that made him. I was barely saying anything to him at all. Like, I was just carrying on like in a normal room, like he wasn't there. And then he just decided to unmute and start screaming, and he sounded like shit, like he fucking just woke up after choking on 7 dicks or something.
Yeah, he was sick.
But I mean, yeah, do you remember what he was screaming at me?
Yeah, I remember. Yes, it was after Shamila had came in the room. They didn't come up.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Shamila was there for like a moment.
Which didn't want.
Oh yeah. That's what I was saying. Yeah, like Shamila, come up. Why don't you explain yourself while talking shit about me? You know, I really am gonna make another house about that bitch.
I don't know why you're gonna do that bullshit.
Because I don't talk about her, so I don't know why the fuck she's talking to multiple people about me. And, you know, it's funny, like, even Anthony was telling me, like, that she's afraid of me. So if she's afraid of me, then she shouldn't do shit like that. And I'll show her, why she should be afraid of me. I mean, and to be honest, I think I know the doctor's office that she works at, so she should probably watch out, to be honest, yeah. And especially, I'm going to be drinking a lot for the next couple of weeks as I'm traveling, so Lord knows, like, I'm going to have a lack of inhibition, and I might do something that she's not going to like. It's like a lot, like I might go overboard. So just, you can tell her that.
I love being a girl, though.
But, I mean, you can also tell her that if she wants to apologize, I won't do anything.
Okay, well, I'm not going to do none of that because I'm not going to be a fucking messenger.
Okay.
You told me in the message, and then I just went into her room, and then she started talking about it. I didn't even mention it, and no.
Oh, so she started talking about me to you, too. See? So she's talking about me to multiple people.
She said, why? Like, what has Uncle said? Because Brock has been going around telling people that I've been talking about Uncle, and I haven't.
Yeah, well, Billy was the first one that told me. Brock only told me, like, hours later after I asked him.
She didn't tell me about Brock. She didn't tell me about Billy. She just said...
Well, she probably doesn't even know, and she's probably trying to blame it on the white drunk, when in reality, like, she's probably trying to make it out like Brock is just drunk and making it up or something, when Billy was the first one to tell me.
Mm-hmm.
So, like... and then Billy's, of course, backtracking because he wants to fuck Shamila, but, like, Billy is the one that brought it up and told me. So, like, and then once I got, like, I sounded a little annoyed, that's when he started backtracking. So, he's only doing that because he wants to, like, not piss Shamila off. But then again, yeah, I did ask Brock. Actually, did I ask Brock, or did Brock just tell me about it? I think Brock might have just told me about it. Yeah, and like that bitch literally said, like, to Brock, like, why are you giving him a voice in your room or some shit like that? Like she has a right to his spaces and I don't, or something. As if anyone gives a shit about Brock's spaces in the first place, but whatever. Weird ass bitch. In fact, let me change my PTR to one of her pictures right now.
Okay, you need to not do that, sweetheart.
Well, I mean, it's going to take me a minute to find anything, but... Oh, God. Not this screenshot of Anthony I took last night. I forgot I did that. Oh, Anthony's not here, is he? He's not in the audience anymore. Have you noticed anything weird with Anthony in the last week or so, Fiona?
No, except the fact that he's putting, like, his PTRs up.
Wow. Well, you know, he got tinnitus like a couple months ago, and now he's on some kind of benzos, and he's just acting a little weird and funny and different. He actually, the other day, like the day before yesterday, he sent me 7 voice messages in a row on Telegram.
Oh, wow. He has been more active in, like, the other group chats that I share with him. He's been talking a lot more.
Yeah. It's because of the benzos are treating his anxiety, so and like removing his inhibition, and he's being very talkative with everyone.
How do I get on that?
How do you get on benzos? Well, you don't want to because they have horrible withdrawals, and I'm actually kind of worried about. It's actually basically like. Alcohol and benzos are basically like the 2 worst things you can withdraw from. Like that's like those are like the things that can kill you when you have withdrawals.
Oh.
And so I mean, it's just, he hasn't been on them that long, but like he's already been on them long enough to be addicted.
But he sounds so pleasant.
Well, I bet he sounds very more calm and sedated than normal, though, doesn't he? That's the medication.
Sedated.
I want to be sedated. I want someone to just inject me with heroin and then fuck me and then just let me know.
I don't know about all that. Yeah, no. But let me see. Let me go research benzos.
I don't remember. I don't remember if he's on Ativan or no, it's Xanax. I think he's on Xanax.
Benzo. What is it?
The classic drug is benzodiazepines or something like that. I think maybe.
Depressants that. It's a depressant. Are depressants that produce sedation and hypnosis, relieve anxiety and reduce seizures. Oh, so this is probably what Zach is on.
Zach? They do use some benzos for seizures and stuff, so it's possible.
Xanax. Oh, okay, yeah, I know about
but like Xanax, Ativan, like that kind of stuff. Klonopin.
No, I've never been on this.
I've never used any of them.
Xanax, when I get on the airplane, because every time the airplane takes off, I think I'm gonna die.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you just take one or something, it's not a big deal. But you don't want to
take any. I don't even take Tylenol when I have fucking headaches. So I'm not gonna take this.
Yeah, I barely take Tylenols or Advils or anything like that either, unless I maybe have a migraine for 2 days, which unfortunately happens all the time. And I can't believe that Galilean slut just ran out of this room.
Did she just leave us and Roger in here?
Yeah, she probably. I think her phone might have died again, though. It died earlier, too, and I don't think she's been charging it. But, I don't know. What's been happening? Well, you said last night that you haven't really
I haven't been on at all. I would just
and
see who was on, and then when I saw it was like nobody, and I didn't want to go through like my inbox to see like what most people were specifically in. I was just like leaving.
Yeah.
So this is like yesterday and today was my first time like going on, but I don't know. It's been boring me. Clubhouse has been kind of boring me lately. Even though more people have came back, at least people that I know before, like Ion has been making rooms.
Who's that?
Oh, Ion fixed my life. He's like big on this app. He used to have bigger rooms, but after the update, they're not as big anymore. But they're still bigger than the average room. He just talked about like Black community stuff or about like interracial dating and stuff like that. I met him in person when we all had like a big Clubhouse meeting like 2 years ago.
He's my boyfriend.
Ion? Oh yeah, you know Ion.
Yeah, he's my boyfriend.
I feel like I know the name, and I probably interacted with someone once or twice, but I don't know. I'm not placing anything.
But yeah, that was that. But I'm so excited with this whole Harris presidency. Ooh, ciao.
Now you're excited because you know that Trump's gonna win.
No, it's the first time that a Black woman.
I just never thought that Joe Biden was really gonna step down. I just thought he was just gonna, get defeated by Trump, and that. But he stepped down on Sunday, and I'm like, wow.
I feel like she's even worse. I don't get it. Like I honestly don't know if I believe that she's going to be the nominee.
Well, I mean, she is. But
well, I mean, there still has to be a convention, and she still has to be formally.
Well, I mean, it is. I mean, obviously, but
it's such a fucking joke. Like, I love the memes about her. Like, in the coconut, she cannot recover from the coconut tree. I'm sorry.
Well, those memes are actually to her advantage.
No, they're not, because they don't make her look okay. They don't make her look like. I don't know. Okay, they kind of endear her to people, maybe a little bit, but at the same time, it makes her look like such a motherfucking joke. And she talks like that all the time. Like, that actually is one of the more coherent things she's ever said.
I mean, the only thing she needs to do is being entertaining as an American president. Everything else doesn't matter. She needs just to be entertaining.
I mean, the thing is like, when it comes to her, people are like, the Democrats are really rounding about, like, going with her, and it's like kind of. And then her fucking fundraising thing. Like, there's a lot. I still don't think she can beat Trump either. But it's just interesting how everything's, like, playing out. It's just interesting to see this election. And, like, I never thought she would drop out.
I mean, after that debate, like, it's not surprising, but I did think he would stick it through, to be honest.
But the thing is, the only problem is with the Democrats, they don't really have an agenda in the US. You know,
their agenda is to neuter children.
Well, I don't think they even need an agenda at this point, because what most people are going to do is they're only voting for Harris, just like they did for Biden, just to vote against Trump.
Yeah, but
the problem is that Trump is more likable than ever, though. That's the problem.
Not only that, but the Democrats, they don't have a vision. Right? They don't have a
Well, no, they do. They have a vision of little boys without dicks.
Yeah, but that's a vision since the 60s. It didn't change, right?
They're more explicit about it now, Governor.
Oh, wow. That's impressive. Honestly, I think Trump is probably, I'm not, not right-wing, but I think Trump is probably not so bad as it always seemed.
No, of course Trump's not bad. I mean, Jesus, like, his presidency was a joke. Like, he didn't do anything. What can anyone really complain about that he did? The Muslim ban? Womp womp. Like there's nothing. Like, what? He didn't even secure the border. He barely deported anyone. Like, I wish that he did what people accused him of like, I wish he was as bad as people accused him of being, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but it's a little bit different now. Now he's more electable than he was in the past. Like, during the speech and all the things, he's now actually, he's more likeable than he ever was.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he has a much broader appeal.
Exactly, like he is also not, not like you are the enemy. He's more about being together and creating a good future.
Sorry, I'm doing something.
Your boyfriend?
No. Just some protein chips. I'm sorry. But no, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. He's like so much more likable, and like they spent the last 8 years acting like he's like an existential threat to our democracy, quote unquote, and stuff like that. And like we're just carrying on like normal, and like so people, I think they've grown deaf to like the media's characterizations of him. And besides
the whole Kamala, let's just say that I've actually been a dick writer for Kamala Harris. I've been on social media.
So you're a bootlicker. You like nigger women that keep men in prison to make license plates even after the Supreme Court orders her to let them out?
Yeah.
Is she a transsexual?
Well, I don't know, but he's married to a kike.
What is that? What? What the fuck?
She's married. Yeah, she's married to a kike.
What is a lesbian?
No, a man, a kike man.
I'm so confused. She's like Valentina.
No,
a Jew. She's married to a Jew.
Not a dyke, a kike.
A kike, yes. Yeah. A K, not a D.
Yeah, that's the Indian side in her.
Yeah, those merchants want to meet.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's married to a Jewish man.
Wow.
Yeah, but they didn't have children or anything. She has stepchildren that are Jewish.
So she's a Israeli citizenship.
Actually, I wonder. I don't know. I need to look him up and refresh my memory.
Oh. That's so crazy.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be very interesting. This election. I just never thought that Biden was actually gonna really drop out.
Well,
we'll be all happy that he.
But he did. So
yeah.
And so wait, when are they having their convention?
Isn't it sometime in August?
August, and what is it now? It's
July.
No, like the 20-something? What is the 23rd today? Okay. So it's like a few weeks or something, probably. Well,
Well, that's a fucking long time, especially in an election year, and like it's still too early to say anything. Like it's like no one can fucking gnosticate about this shit. Anthony, come up. I demand it. I was joking, but whatever.
No, good enough. But hey, how's everyone doing this morning? Or this afternoon?
We're doing super good. Oh, by the way, Uncle, I got banned from the politics subreddit because somebody recommended that No, the other one was the Jack the Ripper subreddit because I said Jack the Ripper can rip my pussy open. Somebody said that Pete should be Kamala Harris's running mate, and I'm like, no, he's a faggot. And I got a message from the creator of politics that I'm permanently banned from ever posting on politics ever again.
Well, whatever. You'll make another account.
I mean, I'm right. I mean, she's already on par because she's fucking a woman and she's black.
Okay, I cannot imagine her and Pete Buttigieg on a ticket. Like, that would be, like, I don't think I could think of a worse ticket, to be honest.
That's what I'm saying, like, and that's what I said. I'm like, nope, he's a faggot. And I guess the people there didn't appreciate my my words, and I've been permanently banned. But I'm right. If she's already slacking because she's a black woman, or whatever she is.
All that's going to do is get her, like, an extra, like, 0.5% of the white women's suburban vote. The childish white woman vote.
So, yeah, that's not going to be a good ticket. She needs to, like, have Mark Kelly or something.
Were you there in that room, like, a month ago or a few weeks ago when I told that little anecdote about my mom? Yeah, I thought you were. Oh, God.
Like, that man had any chance?
The way that she gasped, like, we literally thought that he, like, died or...
Hit your ear. Raise your ear. Raise a butt cheek. Hit any internal organ. Did you want that for yourself?
Alpha male games, it's so extreme.
Yeah, discriminate not involve me. It's about a situation in politics. So, we're really back to here. It's redundant. You know what I mean? They don't think shootings be so outright or so ludicrous to believe.
Who else was dealt with this assassination attempt as a president?
Or 200 bucks picking up order for the year, and then if they need more, then they can another $150 for moving in and out.
We're talking about a president.
Service that's like.
And point being, in politics, you don't think there's ever been a fake assassinated attempt in world powers and politics before in the course of history?
Okay, wait. Hold on.
Next year.
No. You say that that's never happened before. Prove it. Because before I take my 10th
don't ask somebody to prove a conspiracy theory, because then you'll just go down a fucking rabbit hole, and then they'll.
I just want to know if it's safe to take my 10th
that you don't have an answer for, and then that'll be their fucking like hill to die on, because they'll be like, you didn't think about that, did you?
I want the burdens of proof before I take
the burden of proof. How does a 20-year-old, 120-pound kid get 100 yards away from the president or the running election president with White House security all around? What do they call what's security called again? That guard the president?
You are stupid. I'm sorry for you.
I think that's stupid. I'll internalize that too.
Quiet.
Hey, that kid Concrete was going hard for the Democrats last night.
Just
in New Facts Room. Holy shit, my nigga.
Like sometimes
this 20-year-old kid from Timbuktu, also one of the world powers and world securities, got 20 yards from the president, took a shot. Give me a break, bro.
Sometimes we have to be quiet. It's okay.
Sometimes you should take your own advice.
What if Spider-Man beats up Superman? Like, what is this? Come on.
One mic on whoever was telling on Concrete. Let's get the business clear. What was he doing? Was he being crazy like he is in here? I want the details. No? Okay, I can't use it against him if you don't give me details. Did he call anybody a dumb bitch?
No, but I did.
What are you talking about?
He's a dumb bitch.
No, Concrete was terrorizing another stage, and I wanted to know if he was being dastardly the way that he is in here.
No, he didn't say anything.
He acts like he has some manners when he goes to neighbor's house.
I'm going for my hot girl walk. So
That's the only time you're supposed to have manners.
He's crying in front of company. Good for him. At least he ain't embarrassing his mother and father.
Hey, let me ask you a question. You probably think
I know you're not trying to throw shade at me, bitch. I know you're not.
Pro-choice.
Yeah. Concrete. Shut up. I'm not talking to you, bitch. Like I'll pass it back. Shut up.
One population over another, Breezy. I bet you think that too. You think pro-choice is a conspiracy or not?
I think that you want my attention, and you need to think for yourself, or go ask your mother and father.
Okay, now you don't want to answer the questions. There we go. I think you're not as smart as you think you are. Talking to me like there's no conspiracies, and I'm dumb for asking a question about conspiracies. You're living in a country full of conspiracies.
The day is going to end with this. Figure it the fuck out. And also this gay motherfucker, there's 2 people left of you, he can figure it out too.
Oh, I know you're not talking to me because I will put your ass right back into the matrix where you belong, bitch. I'll be fucking questioning your fucking reality, you stupid bitch.
I nominate Concrete Knowledge as, let's say, argument of the year by far. So, all I have to say.
Concrete v. Knowledge? What? That was that serious?
I dominate.
You think Concrete has
Concrete versus Knowledge as argument of the year. They had the best battle by far.
You know, Monica, I'm glad you're back. I am so upset with you that you fucked shit up and left.
Shy.
Galaxy, that's your second warning, bro. Second warning, Galaxy.
Oh, yeah. What did I do? My second warning, I didn't even do nothing. This nigga comes off his fucking mic 5 minutes later, like, bitch, you're fucking delayed.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. That's why you said 5 minutes later.
He knows how to count. Congratulations. Use your counting sticker.
I like that attempt of an argument. But you know you didn't know what you was talking about when you brought up China.
No, I was talking about like China's culture. They meet new Chinese ladies, and I'll tell you, I got more shit from those ladies than any other ladies. So that's.
I'm gonna tell you this, bro. No matter what you do, you can't spray cologne on shit and expect it not to be shit. It's just shit with cologne sprayed on it. So no matter how much you try to clean up that argument, bro, it's just a bad argument. It is what it is.
You know, I'm a biophysicist, so I have to disagree with that. I bet you I can do something with that chemistry.
You're not, but it's cool.
Then. Build a fucking bomb then. If you're into
wait, stop.
No, my company does rapid pathogen identification fencing, so yeah.
Do not talk about the B word online.
Like, this is like, well, you know what? My bad. But like, people that talk about they're into chemistry, well then, make something, create something that's brand new. If you can, you would know the way that these structures compound together, and you do it.
But Breezy, you know what's surprising? Lying and its moderation skills. That's surprising.
This should be stupid. People just be lying all the damn time.
Wait, you think Io's lying because he said he'll make shit come?
Yeah, of course he is, man.
Maybe
Io is a prideful guy. That's what I noticed.
Buy some plants. Like, maybe he
Sometimes I don't like prideful people, man, because they don't know how to accept the no. They won't accept it.
Yeah, I
come on, man. Get over it, Nathan.
No. I'm just talking about what happened just now. When you came into the room and we were talking about matriarchal
and I found out and I said I wanted to get a coffee.
Come on. Stop over talking me, bro. Just wait till I'm finished. Ali. Anyways, you kill it when you do that, bro. Anyways, all I was saying is we were talking about matriarchal societies. You brought up China, and then you got cut off, and you ran out of the room talking about, I see where the conversation's going. That's pride right there. I don't know what I'm talking about.
So let me just clear up one little detail. I was like, hey, this conversation's too intense for me. I need to have a coffee. And I went down to the audience and I listened. I made arguments from the sidelines. And I had my coffee. I did stuff, my morning ritual or whatever. And now I'm back. I don't necessarily want to keep talking about that because people have a difference of opinion. And I've not only studied Mandarin, had Chinese girlfriends, studied the culture, went to the institute. So I've just learned about it from a different perspective. And I'm not really interested in proving that to anyone. I really don't care what anyone believes about it. There's just a difference. The patriarchy, men control more things here, but in China, it's a little different. And that's what I meant. They're more female controlled. And you can see that from the society, the culture.
I'm curious.
But you disagree, and that's fine. We can leave it there.
So, Lion.
Baby blood and kill a Palestinian child?
The interesting part was he didn't say that. He said, I see where the level of conversation is going. Let me go. And I was like, oh my God, run away. It's because he got checked. Usually he has a chance to bloviate. And when I say bloviate, he just used a bunch of flowery words, say a bunch of stuff to make people say him like he knows what he's talking about. But that happened. And then he got caught. And then he ran away. That's pride.
I think when we're glossing over everything. No, you don't think at all. We're already packed you up. You're done, girl. But Nathan, the idea that somehow...
Thank you, Brad. At least you know she got packed up. Packed the fuck up.
So, at the end of the day, Nathan, I think what she's going with is the cultural difference because we look at China through an American lens. We absolutely try to look at it through our justification. And in a lot of these Asiatic countries, the women are responsible for the traditions and the morals and the education. Unlike a lot of the vast majority of American women, these women actually uphold and provide the foundational and the structural works of
a lot of people like to.
Why are you
so everything that Breezy isn't correct?
Yeah. So
come on, listen, please, Breezy, allow him to finish without being interrupted. We don't want to do the interruption because people like Galaxy feel like he can interrupt too. So let's don't make it a trend. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, so when you look at certain cultures, even take India, the various different cultural groups in there, the woman does a lot at home. She provides the spiritual, she provides the educational, and she provides the moral framework for the family. Is it always effective? No, there's always gaps, so you spare me with the anecdotes. But the framework is actually there. The man is actually there to protect the internal structure of his home and to provide for those funds, the abilities, and the resources for that. So I think when I was speaking and when some of the people are, we look at it through a Western lens in America, where a lot of us, like I'm saying, the vast majority of the women in America, not the overwhelming, because there are the Patties, there are the Tallys, there are your wife, my wife, there's various Lion's wife. There's various people, women that buck that norm. And then you have women just like, I need my man to make $250,000 and I get to sit at home, soak up AC and eat bonbons and be a golden retriever. They are currently outnumbering the Patties and the Tallys and all these other great women. And so the framework in America is that the man now has to basically provide the internal structures, the education, the morality, do all of this shit. And it's failing because we're actually battling a subset of the woman population that just really doesn't want to perform and just really wants to scream about how they're a victim.
But Brad, you basically saying it's the same thing as over there as here. You're just saying that some of our society have bad values that they leave on, but they I guess
I'm saying that
because
I'm saying a few have good ones.
I believe. I disagree. I believe it's the majority of good ones and a few of bad ones. But it's the same thing, though. At the end of the day, it's still the woman who leaves on those values to their kids. Just like in those Asian societies, Asiatic society, it's still the woman. It's just some have good ones, some have bad ones. And that's not the point. The point is that it's a patriarchal society over here, and we still have the woman given values. So it doesn't add to this point. We're talking about a matriarchal society, and that's what he was trying to say that China was, but he was wrong. Go ahead on, Breezy. Sorry for cutting you off.
Okay, so this is the thing. As much as like people want to say it's like, oh, the Western women are just so bad. If we go to the East, what is a geisha? How did that happen?
Well, prostitution is one of the oldest professions in every society.
No, walk with me. So, what's happening in Thailand? Because I'm going to keep on going forth. What's happening over there? Because in America, shame on these women. Shame on them for doing, as a country of immigrants, by the way. What's happening in the Philippines? What's happening in Africa? That's a country.
That's human trafficking, right? That's in the story.
No, like,
we're talking about the confines of society and the family structure.
Don't cut me off. Please don't cut me off. I'm sorry, I'm not the best orator.
Can you elaborate a little
So,
bit?
like, this is the thing.
You don't want people to
a lot of these views, as a country of immigrants, a lot of these views, they come from the East. It's not like all of a sudden it started in the West. So it's stupid. There are good people and bad people all over the globe. There are people that have morality. There are people that lack it all over the globe.
Just what you lack.
Like, this is stupid. Like, it's just one of those things. It's like, let's try to shame and blame and then maybe explain it later. That's not gonna work.
Shame, blame, explain. I think men like obedient women.
Go ahead, sorry.
I think men like obedient women. I think they're intimidated by women that basically are self-sufficient because it basically steals their identity. That's my understanding as far as my anecdotal environment.
But we say weak men?
I think they're pussies, yeah. I think that fucking, to me, like, I need my wife to be strong because one day I might be weak, right? And we each play roles.
Hello?
And I'm not trying to, like, fucking pander or anything like that, because I know what my role is. I think Brad was talking about, like, you know, it just so happens that I am going to be the one to protect the house inside, provide for my family, and so on. But my wife also has an important role. She takes care of my child, you know what I mean? And, like, she's instilling values and so on. And like right now, I'm going to work, and I'm so comfortable knowing that, like, the mother of my child is overseeing my daughter. That to me is huge. That's what we live for, right? We live to protect our offspring, and that's
100%.
Yeah, so it's like you know, one day I might switch. We have another kid, whatever. Like we gotta switch roles. But like, I think for men that just look for the immediate one.
That's what Lion is looking forward to, switching roles from male to female.
Like, this is the whole thing. Y'all keep on trying to make it about gender-based conversation, which is weird to me. If the necessary occurs, say my husband loses his job, guess what?
Yo, what kind of demonic autism is this?
I don't know. This is the epitome of a straw man or a straw woman. This is a straw woman right here.
This is pull the cord and keep going. This is.
I don't think that's allowed. You're allowed to say that, Mike. It's 2024. You got to say straw person.
Okay.
Straw babe.
What I'm saying is this: like when people make the argument that all of a sudden, what the fuck was feminism worth then, if we don't have the ability to work and help out our families? Like, what the fuck was the point? So let's be very clear.
Imagine you fall in love with
If
this.
you, I care not. I care not. I'm not done speaking.
Falling in love with that is like falling in love with a demon. Like, I can't.
No, you're falling. It's not
I'm a demon. Got it. Anyways, moving forward, you do not want a wife that's underage. That is the person day in and day out that takes care of your children and actually provides for your children when you are away at work. That's just.
I've never heard a sober person sound so drunk. I swear.
Say whatever. However, you do not want that for yourself. You want the best education in both parties to mate with.
Really?
Well, that would leave you out.
Your wife, yeah, absolutely. So, you want your wife to be.
That sounds crazy.
Because why? You are not looking at something. You might be working. You might be doing whatever the fuck you're doing. You want her to be able to handle things on your behalf. You do not want a dumb person doing that job.
We all agree on that.
Yo, who is she talking to? Like, who is she helping out?
Herself.
Who is she preaching
She's working her feelings out, guys. Just
leave her alone? Or help her get a therapist?
Hey, stop.
She needs a therapist.
Hey, nigga, you.
All the guys want to chime in.
You think you?
Listen, Lion, I don't know who you think you're talking to, because I'll get on your head real quick, bitch. Go in the fucking matrix, you stupid, dirty bitch. Yes, keep playing.
This nigga, you think you a woman? You need therapy more than anybody in this motherfucker.
Listen, you need the most fucking therapy in this place. You always have something to say when you should be having the least to say, especially with your logic and your views. Like, you be saying too much. Like, that's what you really be doing.
I wanted to say.
And you can't pack me up, bitch. You can't pack me up because you're really lucky. You're really lucky. You're really lucky.
Why are you focused on packing people up? Why is that your focus?
That's always what's on the game.
Why is that your win?
Pack somebody's ass all the time.
No, the only thing that you can cut out is your delusion.
That's your third point. All right, y'all.
Peace, nigga.
Ridiculous. Like.
Oh, I wanted to say that they say that every man basically marries the mother. They don't mean that like on some sort of sick incestuous.
Freudian said that. Freudian said that. Not everyone says that. That was Freudian.
Yeah,
yo, my line.
But what you're gonna marry what you're comfortable with.
Yo, Lion, why you move down, bro?
Tuesday. No. I don't wanna have the. I like to fight over the fact that other people got a green bean. I don't want to be.
That means you gotta keep giving him the green bean until he submits. Oh shit!
Io knows about submission.
No, that's what happened to me. I kept getting the fucking green bean. I kept going down, and then I was like,
know about submission.
The game is called I'm a bitch with the green bean. I was like, I just accept my fate at this point.
It's kind of like that guy that got promoted to supervisor, but he used to be the cool guy. and everybody hates him because I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah, you was a hero before you got the promotion, and now if you got the promotion, you're the enemy.
I don't want it.
Fucking coming for you, Lion. Coming for you. But I like Mike's point about the weak men, because I do believe that. We see a lot more. We're seeing more and more weaker men. We're seeing more and more women.
Stop.
More and more women like have a disillusionment about what it is. And like I said, there are great women out there, Nathan. I'm not disputing that, but what you have are the ones like Breezy who just like have no fucking clue.
You can't keep my name.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna rip you apart every chance I get. You should just get used to it by this point.
No.
Breezy, you can have a chance to respond, but don't cut them off, man. Just allow people to talk. Let them talk.
No. Yeah, you can go. You can go. If it hurts your feet, go get your Starbucks latte. Go drive your minivan that you don't necessarily need. And go protest that you want fucking abortions for all. So at the end of the day,
I'm saying what?
So at the end of the day, we have like women that are raising weak men, and we're having these men not be able to take leadership roles. Actually, we're seeing it in recruitment. We're seeing it in the military. We're seeing it in the police forces. We're seeing it in first responders, EMS. We're seeing it in jobs across the country. Like those that are working construction, those are blue collar. All these blue collar jobs. What do you see every time? And I said this the other day in this room. I said what I see are Hispanic men. I see black women. I see occasionally some white men. You never see a white woman, but you very rarely are seeing a certain personality of women. These women that really should be working these blue collar jobs, they're not doing it. So it's a few that are actually upholding the matriarchal portion of our patriarchy, if you will, or actually doing what all of these men in here want. And the rest of these women are just houseplants. Like they literally sit there and drain on the resources of that guy and then complain and bitch about that guy and then divorce that guy. Overwhelmingly, the divorce rates overwhelmingly are filed by these women. It's not even close to being an equal. Overwhelmingly, it's filed for economic reason as the number one indicator. Overall, these women sit there and throw the biggest shit that when a judge, which is really ironic lately, is giving the kids to the father saying, you know what, I'm going to give primary custody to the father. These women are like, oh my God, how can I do it? I'm going to be broke. I have to go get a job. I have to go get a new place. And they're getting pissed off about this. A lot of these like women like that are just fucking wrecking it for great women and great families here. And they will continue to do so until you put them in check.
Okay, cool. All right. Because you continuously want to attack me, maybe you drank too much of the red pill. Maybe you should just drink the black pill.
No, maybe I just don't listen to stupid little fucking blocks that sit there and come up and say there.
Can you be quiet?
No, I don't really have to respect you.
Oh, good for me. So,
hey, Breezy, do you think there's any truth to what he just said right now?
Be quiet. There is truth to it. People do these things. Like, I haven't found anything to not be true as far as anybody that talks on stage. However, the man is drinking a lot of the manosphere red pill. Maybe you should just drink the black pill and just wake the fuck up. Don't complain about what is going on. Changing.
What the fuck is a black pill? Does somebody want to give me that definition?
Oh, you're going to ask that. Is it a black woman or what?
Maybe
come on, let her finish.
Change it. We're going to argue. Maybe you should just change it. If you are uncomfortable in a certain situation, you don't like the laws, you don't like the placement of men, change it then. Because we're in a patriarchy, remember? So why don't you do the work? Don't talk about the construction workers, the plumbers, the electricians. Why don't you change it instead of bitching and moaning?
All right, thank you. Hey, and I just want to say, let's keep the responses just a minimum, man, a minute and 30, please. A maximum. A minute and 30. But go ahead, no ID. I think it was no ID talking. Oh, what's that? You, Warren? I wasn't looking at my phone. Well, whoever was talking, go ahead. Sorry for the interruption.
So I'm going to just jump in here. So the idea to change it, that would be great. I think we should. But unfortunately, we have to contend like the real men who actually do build your home, build your skyrise, deliver your food, grow your food, fucking farm your food. The men that have to go off and fight the wars to protect your asses while you sit there and go free Palestine or free Israel or free fucking whatever you want to go with, you're going to sit there and go, oh, here. But the men, and there's a number of women. You look down on those women. You look at those women as if they're just like, oh, how dare you? And you'll use them to support your cause, but you'll discard them just as easily. You will sit there and condemn all that, but you will not lift your fucking left or right butt cheek off of that fucking couch to go up and actually contribute to society. But in the meantime, we have to placate you because you scream and whine and rave and go, and you raise feckless, weak sons that now men like the rest of us in this room have to encounter in our day-to-day lives. When you send them to the military and say, oh, here, go join the military.
Concrete.
Now we have to go through. When they go onto the road and have to deliver trucking parcels and deliver foods across the country, you have to send them to Lion, and Lion's got to raise these fucking kids up. When you got to go under a construction site, you got to give them the concrete, and he's got to sit there and beat their fucking asses in to teach them how a work ethic needs to be so they can fucking pour a foundation and how they can't take the easy roads out. Because you, Breezy, raised a feckless weakling son. You contribute and drain on society because you feel that you're the victim and everything should raise around you. You should not be the one that has the voice at the table.
No,
you should not be the one that has any kind of concerns about what is going on. And that you mentioned the manosphere. I don't have any idea. I have no idea.
Calm down, Breezy. Breezy, calm down. He didn't interrupt you, Breezy. Calm down.
I don't give no fuck.
Oh, there you go. You, like I said, you prove my point every time. You prove my point every time. You are the dumbest fucking waste of sperm. I am picking on you because you're the one that's flapping. You're the one that's not using that lump that rests 3 feet above your ass. My mother raised a good son. I contributed. I raised my family.
Me right now.
Did you want equal rights? Feminism? Isn't that right? Oh, I'm the oppressed. Man can't say shit to me, but I need to have absolutely every protection. I need to have everything.
Let him finish so that you could go. Because the more you talk, the more he gets hotter and hotter. We're not the moms of these men that you hate. Other women have had those men. Let him finish.
I didn't say you, America. I didn't pay. I pointed to her directly for her voice today with the shit she has poured out of that lump that rests 3 feet above her ass.
Yeah. Guess what?
You should have made that derogatory term about her son, though. That was kind of wrong, man.
I didn't say anything about her son. I said they're raising weak son. Like, you have to correct them. And every day, you can shut up, bitch. Just shut up. Like,
so
at the
you're
end of the
frustrated.
Day. No, I just want to fucking finish my thought.
Just chill.
Like you've done this. I know you don't have to chill. This is why you're fucking rejected by society. This is why you're a heifer.
Well, yeah,
but you're a pump and dump. This is why you're a waste of fucking time. This is why.
I feel like this is like mad gaslighting. Literally, like attacking her character, and then she's letting him make
country. That's why these are the last days of this nation. Real soon. That's the rich.
Unfortunately,
she doesn't even know it.
Unfortunately, the statistics are real. Unfortunately, sometimes we have to have these harsh conversations because that's the only way we could ever hope to start developing solutions. I'm sorry, but when we look at the statistics and we look at the behavior of men, we can admit that we are disappointed in what men have been doing lately and how men have focused their time lately. For me, the video game epidemic is insane.
I haven't fucking played a video game in probably 10 years. I can't imagine having the time. I can't imagine having the time and surviving to play video games when all these bills are fucking coming my way every fucking 30 days, you sons of bitches. So the fact that men out here feel comfortable playing video games blows my fucking mind. I don't know. Anyway, so
yeah, I mean, you may feel different when you have kids.
And talk out the side of their neck.
I would. Why would I feel different? You think I want kids? You think I want to play? Look,
you don't want to play games with your kids?
Well, of course, but I still have this point where I would let them know I don't have the time. I have to. No.
You don't have the time.
Don't try to make
engage with the activity that makes your child happy and feel connected to you.
CEO.
Okay, Concrete. What a role model you are. What a great father you got.
Yeah. This is what you're.
What the heck?
CEO.
What
I'm saying. I'm not trying. Just chill, Io. So CEO, you got me. You overtalked me. You fucking twisted what I said. You can easily construe my argument in a way where you understand it. We're talking about grown fucking men of not to fucking bond with their children, but to fucking pass their time away because they don't have anything else they want to do. So let's not play that game, CEO. Maybe you're a hit dog hollered, and I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hit you. That's your business that you're a grown man and you play video games. Now, if you are doing it to bond with your children, then you should have interpreted my statement not to include that type of leisurely bonding activity. But if you are a lazy son of a bitch, you know you shouldn't be spending your time doing that. There you go. So, see, I don't understand what the pushback was, but whatever. If you think that makes you a better parent, that you're instilling in your children that daddy has time to play the video games, and that's the way we bond, fuck that.
I mean,
yes, that makes time for his kids. Yes, that's correct.
By engaging in addictive behavior that make you lackadaisical.
Which of you ladies want to have this abandoned?
Yes, that's the only choice. Have abandoned children because video games aren't designed to be fucking addictive and aren't designed for you to fucking spend all your waking hours.
It's all about me.
It's all about me. See, I didn't know you engaged in dishonest. I didn't know you needlessly engaged in dishonest conversation. But unfortunately, are you gonna also defend weed smoke next? Oh, what's wrong with having a little puff with your child? Like play a little video games. All Concrete. Are you saying you have a different personality? You let the weed take you over? Is that your next argument, Steve?
Good job, Doc.
Wow, look at this Christian being dishonest, like a demon devil, aka like.
Wow, Concrete. I was on your side.
Now you know how I feel when I be trying to ride for your dumb ass arguments. You fucking turn around and shit.
Let's go ahead. And just a bitch, hold on. Let's actually just practice that because it's more important than maybe having a trade or going to school, getting an education, being successful for yourself. Let's choose that.
Talking about.
Hold on.
This has been boring. This has been literally every time she's go through. No balance, no idea.
Focus on the men.
Focus on
not
you're
having
right.
to do that. The men.
Yesterday was Kazi, today is Breezy, tomorrow is Sneezy, and after that it's
Don't forget Samoa. You know he's gonna come and rock the house. Don't forget Lion. I don't know why Lion being so tame today, but you know how Lion can get into like full lecture mode. You know America was founded in 1776 and had to fight a Revolutionary War. You know that, right?
Yeah, me.
And they had to leave England because they were persecuted for their religious beliefs.
And the captain was actually a black guy.
Don't forget that. From Nigeria.
The blame game. That's the blame game.
No one's listening to you. No one cares what you're saying. Did you not get it? Did you not get it?
Do you not get it?
Again, that hair chemical is
what
like
you
think, brain out.
What you believe,
nobody
listens like that.
To you. Now, let me ask y'all a question. If Breezy was unattractive, do you think she would get this much? She's unattractive. Breezy is fully utilizing her pretty privilege to ramble incessantly while grown adults try to have a conversation.
No, the name is talking about.
You know that.
Bitch. Ho. In the middle, just so afraid.
If Breezy was unattractive, we're like, man, shut the fuck up. Shut your ass up.
And you know what's crazy?
A pastor, a deacon at the church be like, shut the fuck up, Breezy, what is this bullshit?
Aren't you a man? You complaining about
I think you're trying to be a man. I don't know. Like, are you one of these, like, men that identify as a woman?
Aren't you a man?
Or are you, like, the incel of America?
You got it or not?
Do you have anything?
Or not? Are you complaining?
No, I'm just telling you, you're dumb. Like, I just wish you would wake up.
Yeah,
I wish you would take that. Wait, what is that pill she said? You wanted the black enema or something like that? You should go get that.
No.
You should go get that enema, like, right there. You should go get that out there. Power brush. I think you should go get that power washer. 2000. Shove it right in there. Pull the trigger.
And when you get upset,
why didn't you just explain what the black pill means? I want to know what it means. Is it a BBC or what?
It's nihilistic.
It's a nihilistic pill? No. What the fuck? You make no sense. None whatsoever. Why don't you stop taking the meth that you're clearly on?
Why don't you
stop
complaining, bitching and moaning, go out there and get it for yourself.
You came in here bitching about not needing to take care of your
I don't need you. Like, what the fuck?
Don't.
Take care of
and you
my
said
ass.
We needed to provide you
this
with
man
that.
is a weirdo. This is another weirdo. This is one of those weirdo men.
With your fake PTR with his Snapchat.
Where's your dad? Where's your dad?
Buried ass up, so you want a place to plant his flowers?
Where is your dad?
Dead. He died raising me.
He died. I'm sorry to hear that.
Don't mention it.
Then call your grandfather.
He's dead too, woman.
Oh,
Galaxy, shut your bitch ass up. I ain't never had no beef with you, Galaxy. Yesterday you tried the shit out of me, a whole ass nigga. Now you want to talk some shit? Hey, old Galaxy, shut the fuck up. Whole ass.
And you
don't play with a lion. He's looking for you.
Your dad. But guess what? It doesn't. Nobody knows the problem. That doesn't become the woman's problem. That doesn't become my problem. You lost your dad.
Whoa, what the fuck? Yo, Breezy, calm down. Take a break, Breezy. You are windmilling right now, Breezy.
You are the patriarch.
You have no idea what you're talking about.
That's your job.
How dumb you are. My job is not to take care of you. My job is not to take care of you. Honestly, I would drop you up and
How did it come take care of me? Do you like me?
You're going to live in. And I would leave.
Do you like me?
I would drop you out.
How the fuck did it become
I would
me?
picture you if you were on fire. I swear, nothing you have.
All you have to do is take care of your wife and your children. That shouldn't be
Did you
too
ask
hard.
anybody to take care of you?
Absolutely not.
Okay, you asked him to take care of his wife and kids?
He said he's now the patriarch. If he wants a family, that's what he has to do. He's bitching and moaning.
Okay, I'm sure.
It is hard to do, but I mean, Breezy, when you get insulted, try to just move past it and make your point. Because all you're doing is coming across
because you gotta get her started again, Brian. Basically, you pull that cord that makes the battery, the engine go again. Yeah,
just try to make your point, Breezy. Don't stop getting caught up in the in the gutter shit. Just move past it and make your.
Yeah, I'm so glad. Right. Check on your friend. He's not strong right now.
Who, me?
You should also check on your friends that are not.
Yeah, Brad and Concrete are they're just trolling you. They're just picking on you. They're enjoying the show. They're not trying to debate with you.
Men like Brian are women.
Yeah, just make your point. I'm trying to tell her to not be so fucking fragile and don't fall for the
falling for.
I want you to check on your friends who don't have the pleasure of being in the room with us right now. If you could ping them.
Breezy, let's have it finished.
Honestly, I would never say this, but I would rather get Tally's people over fucking Breezy. A lot coming from me. That's a lot.
Be careful what you wish for, Galaxy. That's all I can say.
It's true. It can backfire on you.
You're lying. You don't such
just like Concrete.
Oh, wannabe St. Louis pimp ass nigga. You old taxi driving ass. Shut your.
Okay, what's your point, darling?
He's still hurt from yesterday.
So,
Lion, you the one that had a meltdown over a damn push lawnmower. How dare you?
What women want. Stand true in yourself. Stop doing the fist.
I bought a
Oh, Breezy, y'all cashed out $20. I'll cash out $20 to vote Trump.
Exactly.
I'm gonna be quiet, but literally, just stop throwing a fit. Oh, women said this. It hurt my feelings.
So I understand.
Men say this. It hurt my feelings. Like, what the fuck?
You basically giving them a brand new business at 14 for I would say no more than 15, no more than $15,000. You gave them a new business.
And he already on the first day on the job.
I have a question.
Yeah, but that's not commercial grade fucking equipment. That's
May I ask this question of you, Concrete?
Anyway, Lion, you don't. I'm gonna teach you. Come to my classes every Saturday. I'm gonna teach you how to make lemon out of lemonades or lemonade out of lemon.
Yo, he's about to reverse that shit. Yo, this lemonade is about to become a lemon, bitches.
We're gonna flip this whole
We're about to make
you got your
butter as fuck.
Oh my god.
Your nigga.
I'm gonna stop the rest. I want to act like you in public.
Well, Concrete, I have
Don't talk to me, Charlie, and talk to Gal.
Now I want to talk to you.
Don't play with me, play with your friend.
In the interest of our dumb bitch counter, I heard you were on another stage. Did you happen to call anyone dumb bitch while you were in that room?
No, that was actually a sophisticated stage.
Oh, whatever.
It was sophisticated when the people agree with him.
No, actually, I was joking. It was more brain dead than over here. It was Lou Fax Room. You ever go to Lou Fax Room?
No.
They had some dudes over there booty clapping for Trump. It was sad, bro. You know Bullet Scotty?
Yeah.
How about we ping him right now?
That dude was going hard for Trump.
How about we ping him right now?
Ping him right now. I'll cook his ass like I did yesterday. Pause.
That's fun that you gotta go and attack the handicap that can't hold on here.
And what was the nature of the debate where you were allegedly?
So I brought up a question: why would a black man vote for Donald Trump? And DJ Fridays and Bullet Scotty and some other dude tried to make the argument.
And what was their argument?
They like his policies, immigration, and income taxes. The tax.
I tried to speak definitely about the taxes.
you own property, why can't you discuss taxes?
Yo, Brad, I started looking for the tax details in my state, and I'm looking at all the counties, and I'm very excited.
Also exciting, even though I'm not rooting for her really. Win with Black Men call raised $1.3 million for Harris in 4 hours, and I think she had another Win with Black Women call or something like that. But I did a similar amount.
That's because they've been withholding for the 2 months and a half since the debate with Joe Biden. So, like, saying she won it in 24 hours is kind of really not truly factual, because they just opened up the funds that they were ordinarily would have contributed a month ago. We need to see where in the future, if she's able to raise in this campaign, which is going to be highly unlikely because she is still at, I think, below 38%. Somewhere she's between 30 and 38% favorability rating. And it's really weird because a week ago, all the Democrats were saying, oh, we can't stand her. Oh, how do we do this? And Democrats were saying, how do we sidestep the Kamala issue? Like, she was the fucking issue at hand. So now, all of a sudden, this like, oh yeah, she's going to win. Yes, it's great. It's just ludicrous and it's false. And it'll be interesting to see how the hopes start to dash when she's at the top of the ticket and she can't even get 1% in her own fucking state. Like, this is a woman who didn't make it to the caucuses, who got negative in some polling. Like, how do you get fucking negative? This is that woman. So, and no campaign staff, nobody likes working with her. And in fact, even as VP, she skipped staff meetings. She skipped a whole bunch of shit, and she just flew an easy win. She should have met Bibi Netanyahu at the tarmac, or at least sent a delegation to represent. She did neither. And that's huge. You think that's not going to have downstream repercussions? She wants down ticket races. She's going to lose them in a lot of key areas. You can't fucking snub a guy and then say, I'm for world peace. She's not good. She's going to bomb this. This is going to be worse than if you should have kept Biden up for the Democrats. That would have been better than Kamala's about
Who was that one lady when she was running against somebody in the TV? The lady came out on stage and pretty much ran her entire MO and told her about all of the people she left in prison, the mothers that she had arrested for.
Tulsi Gabbard.
Was that her name? Yeah, that kind of thing I believe is going to come back up again. And it's pretty much going to end her career because, at least in the black community, we tolerate truancy and stuff like that, but a black woman would have never sent another black woman to prison or jail because the child, that's the last thing on our mind. A black man wouldn't have done that either. So for her to do something like that, or at least institute policies that will have people arrested because their child, for whatever reason, in California wasn't able to get to school on time, or that right there is gonna.
It's too late in the campaign for people to not have a candidate that's going to win. It's just too late. That's not the way that America works. So in that, I mean, we already know what's about to happen. It's conversations we're having for fun. And fun alone. Like, Kamala is not going to win. We know this. Trump is going to win in this election. And that's just what is about to happen.
All right, let's talk about...
Now, in that, let's discuss the policy.
Okay, so...
It's going to occur if we are so...
All right, let's do it. Let's talk about it. So, Lion, what do you think?
It's actually the policy.
All right, let's talk about it. Lion, what do you think the possibility of him getting rid of the income tax? Or Brad, I want to hear your opinion. What's the likelihood or possibility of him getting rid of that? Zero, right? Lion, what are your thoughts?
I'm more optimistic. I can't give you a percentage. I believe that
you can 50-50.
Okay, fine. 50-50. There's a likelihood that it can. There's a likelihood that it can't. But what I am going to say is that on that subject, he sold me as kind of like one of those people that if I was voting, this is a token for me because as you all know, I'm a business owner and I'm also quite conservative in my approaches, and this would help me and my family and millions or millions upon millions of other people just by this simple token of allowing the person that's actually working his ass off to retain a large sum of his or her money. And I think it will have a ripple effect, like I said before, on all other industries because of the fact people have more spending power, well, especially those who are business savvy.
So in that, if we know that Trump is for small business, big business, bringing more corporations back to this country, definitely into taxes. He's definitely a businessman. What is the issue? Why do people feel these ways? I think that we do this for fun.
It's the representation. We don't have control over what's happening with our money, and they just have the right to take it from. They can throw you away in prison or throw up these unconstitutional charges against you for failure to pay some bullshit tax that they came up with 90 years ago.
I haven't been hit with a bullshit tax yet. Only the
The creature from Jekyll Island is 1913.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, 90. Yeah, same close to.
No, nigga, 100 is not the same thing as 90. You know how to read, motherfucker?
Why are you yelling?
I was close. I was close. I give me points for being close. Anyway, my overall point is, you as an American citizen shouldn't be oppressed. You shouldn't be forced to pay for the same item over and over and over again. You shouldn't have to pay a bunch of taxes to the federal government. Federal. I want everybody to listen to me. Federal government. Don't argue with me about your local, state taxes. I understand what those and how they benefit. Federal government should not be getting it. It should be. How
else are they going to fund wars and a military that makes sure you get paid for your iPhones? Listen, Lion. Listen. Hold on, Lion. Hold on, Breezy. Hold on, Breezy. So, Lion, when Apple opens up stores internationally and those countries start collecting their dollars, and Apple is like, yo, bro, can I get my money now? And if they were to ever say no, the American military will be at their front door to collect. You need that apparatus.
I understand that, but here's the thing. I do own a little bit of Apple, but if I was not a shareholder, that wouldn't benefit me at all.
Of course it does. Their success helps your success because they have to pay for this economy. They pay for this economy. Bro, listen. Anyway.
So, as I said before, and I said it yesterday, if your country has passed laws for them to just go ahead and print off money, then there's no reason for you to take my money.
Can I interrupt here? I get the feeling that Lion is such a self-centered narcissist. He only thinks about himself. He doesn't think about the country. He barely thinks about the people. He definitely doesn't think about the You're a greedy, selfish, angry man who claims he has a business, yet he's in search for all your chat act, 7 days a week running his mouth. Yeah, my business is you. My business is recording you. That's my whole business now. This thing of ours.
Conservative leaning, like say that the Constitution is everything. I want to get your perspective on what do you think? Like, do you think that America can just run on the Constitution itself, or do you think that there are laws that might have to extend from the Constitution in its nature? I just want to get your thoughts on.
Okay, so I know.
Wait, he said Brad. He was talking to Brad.
Oh, I thought he said Lion.
What was Chaos? Yeah, he said. What was the question?
No, I want to get Brad's perspective because I think that he has a little bit of a subtle nuance with stuff. So I just wanted to see if he was a pure constitutionalist where everything comes from the Constitution.
Chaos. Just say you think he's more knowledgeable than Samoa. Just be honest, bro. You think he just knows more than Samoa?
Concrete, you're putting me in the crosshairs, man.
Look, bro. You know you wanted to say it. You know you wanted to say, man, shut the fuck up, Samoa. I'm not talking to you. I don't want to hear from you. I want to hear from Brad.
Man, let's go talking to Brad. Everybody just...
It's okay. It's weird. All right.
The Constitution doesn't have laws in it.
See, he's gonna cry nonetheless.
Brad, you there?
Yeah, just for the stage, can you ask that question again, bro? Because the Constitution isn't a document of laws.
No, man, it's okay. I was just talking to Brad, so it's okay.
Wait, do you think he doesn't mean the amendments? Because the Constitution allows for the process of amendment. Do you think he doesn't include the Bill of Rights in the amendments? You think he's not including that? Or let's just ask him. You should ask him that first. Chaos, are you including the amendments to the Constitution?
No, so my whole question was based on the fact that when people talk about laws specifically, like, I think one of the things that we talked about in this room was about, like, the family court system and, like, what do you call this? The alimony payments and stuff like that, about how that's unconstitutional. So, like, you are taking, like, a certain law that's established, and then you apply it against, like, hey, what does the Constitution cover, and, like, what are the rights and liberties of, like, the citizens? So my question was framed off of that, was that are laws in the United States, like, based off of completely just the constitutional ability to, like, give an individual, like, rights and freedoms, or versus it can, like, extend beyond that in some situations where, like, for instance, when the Constitution was written, they didn't think about, like, the electronic devices or, like, the internet and data laws. So data laws have to be, like, they have to be, like, translated to, like, okay, what's freedom for an individual in this virtual space called the internet? Like, can they, like, have certain rights and freedoms, and, like, what kind of freedoms would that translate to? So stuff like that. That was my intent. Like, that was the crux of my reasoning for that question.
You should check out a lot of the Supreme Court opinions on this.
And somewhat, you said the Constitution is not a what?
I said it's not a document of laws.
What does that mean? It's not a document of laws.
Laws. So these are rights, inalienable rights, and whenever there's laws that are drafted by the legislative branch, the Supreme Court looks at it, or the courts look at it to see if it's constitutional or unconstitutional. There's no laws in the Constitution, bro.
I think what he's trying to say is the Constitution, it speaks about the separation of powers, but
right,
it doesn't. And it says the legislation is the one that's actually writing up the laws.
Right.
Yo, how do you define laws? Hold on. But isn't the Constitution the supreme laws of this country?
No.
So you are making a distinction between rights and law?
Yes.
What is the distinction?
So the legislation writes laws. The judicial branch decides if it's constitutional or not. So if it's a violation,
Who wrote the Constitution?
Does it matter?
Yeah, of course it does. You just made a distinction between right and law, and you said that the legislation write law, right? So who wrote the Constitution? What branch of government wrote the Constitution?
I don't even know what that means. So there's a separation.
You're escaping the question because you know the answer to the question, and the answer is going to.
It was just announced that Kamala was sworn in. Kamala was just sworn in. Check it. It's on the news. You don't have to listen to me. So men must now submit to women. Yeah. Biden went on the ventilator, like I told you guys last week. So men must now submit to women. Men, really? Get in line. Follow women. Women are leading, so follow women, men. You failed to lead, so now women are leading, and you guys must fall in line.
All right.
Yeah, thank you.
All right.
President Kamala Harris. Yeah.
All right. Thank you. So real quick, just so we don't go on this rabbit hole.
You're welcome.
So we don't down this rabbit hole, right? There's 3 equal branches of government, right? The question was, what did you mean by the Constitution not being a document of laws? That was the question. I answered the question.
Oh, now Kamala has full immunity by virtue of the Supreme Court decision a few weeks ago.
The answer you provided is
She can do anything she wants between now and November.
Demonstrate that.
She can cancel the elections if she wants. She can do anything.
Because the Constitution is the supreme law of this country.
She can do anything.
Every other laws have to abide by that supreme law.
What's the law?
The law is President Kamala Harris.
The laws are
Shut up, point. You're dumb.
The First Amendment is a law.
Find me the law in the Constitution.
Kamala Harris writes the laws now.
No, it's a right.
No. Okay, so what is the
freedom of speech, freedom of press, freedom of these? These are the inalienable freedoms.
What is the difference between a law and a right?
I'm telling you that now. So
the law is the rules of the road that we are governed by. It decides between our civilian liberties, our civil liberties, and then where the government is, and it draws the line in between the two. Lion kind of spoke to this earlier. The laws are what we're governed by. Like I just said, the rights is what they're able to judge the law by. So if there's a law that violates one of our civil liberties, that law gets removed immediately. It's unconstitutional. So these are rights, inalienable rights. That means no law can alienate our civil liberties. No government can alienate our civil liberties.
You have no rights in the United States of America. Go reread the Constitution.
Let me ask you some more. What do you take a law to be?
I just described it, bro.
No,
just
in your own words, what is a law?
Yeah, so the laws are what are the rules that govern a society. So like how we move around.
Constitution.
God, you're confused.
Offer rules.
Yeah, listen to what I'm saying.
A society.
Wait, hold on. The laws govern on how we cooperate.
I'm not going to stay here if you're not going to be intellectual. I'm not staying in this room if you're not going to be intellectual. I cannot deal with these low levels.
What is wrong with this person, yo? So some more. Does the Constitution?
Yeah, low intellect. I'm not going to stay here and listen to low intellectuals like concrete.
That is true. That is true. I haven't agreed with anything else, but I do agree with that.
Does the Constitution offer rules on how to govern society?
There's free speech and there's also free stupidity. Concrete, I don't want to hear your free stupidity. I'll file a lawsuit to this. Whose room is this?
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I will sue the mods. I will sue you mods too.
Okay,
Charlie is so inept that she only knows how to interrupt when you don't need her. She only knows how to interrupt when you don't need her.
Point taken. Please stop disrupting the stage. We'll consider this a warning.
Yeah, but this is an attack on my intelligence.
Okay, that's strike one. You get 3.
Kiss my ass. That's 2.
Okay, that's going to be 2. Yeah. You got a third one in you?
Yeah, your sister fucked your dad.
There it is. Get out of here. Oh my God, that was perfect.
Yeah, some more. Can you answer my question?
You answered it already, bro.
What was the answer?
Yeah, like when you guys hear something like the Constitution is the law of the land.
No.
Right?
Does the Constitution offer rules that tell us how to govern society or enact?
No.
It doesn't?
No.
Okay.
No.
Yes,
there you go.
It does. Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Yes,
so
it does. The Second Amendment, the Fifth Amendment, habeas corpus.
Yeah, hold on.
The law on how to elect president. All of that is found in the Constitution.
No, hold on. So there's rights, and then there's laws.
You still didn't tell us the difference. What is the difference?
I just told you the difference.
No, you didn't.
All right, so I'll say it again. So the laws are drafted to write the rules on how we cohabitate with one another, right? It cannot violate our civil liberties, our rights. So our rights are inalienable. That means nobody can violate our rights in this system here. That's a right. That's not a law.
That's not what the law is. The law tells you what you must and you must not do. It tells you how to actually live your life in accordance with the society. A right is something that you're kind of born with, right? For instance, you are born with the right of free speech.
Right.
Right? So that would be it. Now, in the Constitution, it provides both. Where do we find the law on how to elect president?
No, that's eligibility. That's not a law.
Where do we find that at?
Right, the eligibility, the requirements for putting people into the government, it's in the U.S. Constitution.
Right, is that a law or right?
It's a right.
It's a right?
Yes, it's a right for the government on how that's placed together.
Are the amendments a part of the Constitution?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go, we're done.
I mean, that's what we've been saying.
Was it a Bill of Rights? That's not a law either.
No, the Bill of Rights, the Bill of Rights and the Constitution are not the same
hold on.
thing.
Let me give you an example, right? So the Second Amendment says that you have the right to bear arms, right? And then the laws are written that are constitutional on how to interpret that, right? How to interpret this right. And you just seen the Supreme Court opinion that said that if you, a citizen, is a part of domestic violence or whatever, that the government has now the ability to walk into your house and take all of your guns. That's the law that is able to hinder your right to bear arms. Just like in your free speech, there's laws that interpret what the right is with freedom of speech, freedom of assembly, freedom of this, freedom of that, due process, Fifth Amendment.
He already took the L, man. He knows it. He's just
he's just dancing around. He's doing the mumble right now.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like, just doing the mumble, dancing around a loss. Bro, take the L and move on, man. Let's move on.
Right. What is the point of the Supreme Court interpreting something if the law is clear?
It's not about interpreting something when the law
is clear.
It is like I would have accepted that if you say, you know what, laws are a subset of right and fall under your right.
No,
but
use my definition.
You clearly wanted to make a distinction that doesn't exist by using different words.
Hey, Matt,
different words that literally mean the same thing.
Right, Matt.
Now, on top of that, right? Hold on a second. On top of that, Samoa, the same way you can repeal a law, you can also repeal a right because they are all created by men anyway, right? What was it? Prohibition? Hold on a second. Prohibition was added and then it was repealed. There's tons of amendment that we added to the rules as life progresses.
Wow.
So it's the same way we do with laws. It's the same way. Listen, tomorrow morning we can make the speed limit 80.
Wait.
Tomorrow morning we can do that. Or tomorrow morning we can make it 45.
Matt, you're filibustering. Real quick though, right? So let's talk about the mechanism of that. To amend the Constitution, can the Supreme Court do that?
No, there's a stringent process to do that. There's a more stringent process to do that.
Wait, hold on. To repeal a law, can the Supreme Court do that? Or throw a law away?
Yeah, the Supreme Court can do that. We give them that is listen, the laws, that's like penal code. Penal code are based, that's like penal code, right? Traffic law, marriage law. They are all based on, they are all subset of the Constitution.
Matt, let me make
Normally
my point.
they are written in white books. That's where you find these things.
Let me make my point, bro. Let me make my point. The Supreme Court interprets the Constitution and deems laws to be unconstitutional or constitutional. The Constitution itself, through the power of the people, are able to put amendments on the Constitution because they have the ultimate power to write the rights that we have in this country. That's how you know there's a distinction there.
Yeah, that's because one have a more stringent requirement because it's more solidified.
I wonder why.
What do you mean you wonder why? Because it supersedes the other one. He established a guideline for the lower law.
Hold on, these rights are decided by whom? The people. The Constitution interprets rights to make sure that they're not infringed upon by laws, by legislatures. That's why each state has their own constitution, because they need to have the foundation on which they interpret it to create laws. That's how that works. Just saying.
Wait.
How is it ridiculous?
Yeah, so you're like, even that's why you're laughing, because you know it sounds crazy.
No, what I'm laughing.
Like,
hold on. What I'm laughing about is how when I put something out there, it's purposely done, and you think that you're going to get somewhere, so you jump in there and get clotheslined. That's what I'm laughing about.
Nobody got clotheslined. We all understand that laws are right at the same thing at different levels.
It's so horrible.
Right, like
think about it.
It's like a magician where you see all of his little hand tricks. You see the fake thumb. You see the like card deck. You're like, bro, I see all your
you
little
thought an
tricks.
amendment
Like,
was a law?
He thinks he's the great Mancini.
Hey man, I can only be as great as you guys make me. Do better.
So again, remember what laws are? Rules that govern.
No.
I asked you whether or not there are any rules in the Constitution.
Yeah, we have 3 equal branches of government here.
And then you said no. And then he gave you habeas corpus. He gave you all sorts of rules on how to govern.
What is
habeas corpus? No, that's not a rule.
Hold on. What is
that's
habeas
a limitation.
Hold on. What is habeas corpus?
Let me look it up.
Yeah, please. Yeah, please, because we were talking about the eligibility for president.
Yeah, let me look it up. Let me look it up.
Nigga watched Law and Order and said habeas corpus.
Habeas corpus. We gotta teach some more, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Matt.
Habeas corpus is a legal recourse that allows someone to request a court order to bring a detainee before the court to determine if their detention is lawful. Now, do you think habeas corpus is a rule on how to govern?
Where's habeas corpus at? Is it in the Constitution?
Did you not agree that amendments were a part of the Constitution?
No, we're talking about the eligibility.
Remember when I asked you, are amendments a part of the Constitution? You said yes?
No.
Oh, you don't remember saying that?
Yeah, we're talking about 2 different things.
You don't remember saying that?
You said he said habeas corpus. Matt never said that. Matt said...
Matt never said habeas corpus?
No.
Oh, shit! Okay, now it's a recollection issue.
I did ask you that. I did. When we were sitting, like, you know what's there, I did ask you that.
Why would you ask me that?
No, he didn't ask you about it. He mentioned it.
Bro, he said he asked me about that.
Listen, we were talking about laws that are in the Constitution, and we named a few of them in habeas corpus.
No. You specifically mentioned the president eligibility requirement, right?
If they ever record conversations, you play them back.
Yeah, but you're not going to gaslight me, bro. I'm too smart.
Cooked every day,
all
day.
Sounds good. Hey man, this could be avoided if you guys just take a breath before you come at me, bro. Just like what happened with Kazi.
Yeah, man, you won, bro.
Just took a breath.
Well, also keep in mind that there is a formal debate house, and I believe Samoa has challenged all of you, and I think those would maybe be on replay. So
that is true.
Is that a challenge accepted? Concrete?
No. Why does Mayhem? Anyway, what's up with Miller? Miller, get over here. Bitch ass little boy.
Hey, if King was here, King would be like, not too much on the Canadians.
Samoa, I feel sorry for you, bro. Like, there's no reason a grown man should conduct himself like this. Where is your Constitution?
Bro.
In your Constitution, it should say, we the people should not gaslight or bullshit just to try to win dumbass arguments. We the people will know what we're talking. We the people will know what we're talking about before we try to set up arguments about them. That's what your Constitution needs to say.
That sounds like tyranny.
Wait, Ayo, didn't you say you were never coming back to Chillism? Because they caught you being...
Not too much, Concrete. Not too much.
No, this motherfucker wants to interrupt. I'm going to give him the fucking business. Just like you. You're going to get the business. But anyway, I ain't going to say nothing. But yeah,
Concrete, I don't mind.
What happened?
I've already said
what happened to all of that? What happened to all of that?
You know, a difference of opinion, that's what happened. And I respect Nathan enough
you were all sassy.
to know that it mattered to him.
I guess that's
so I
you
don't mind
don't want me to come here anymore. I guess I'm not going to come back anymore because you don't want me to come here anymore.
Yeah, and what was the response in the room? They said, no, we do want you here. And so I was like, hey, I feel welcome. I don't feel unwelcome.
5 minutes later.
No, 2 hours later.
AWOC come? Nathan, is AWOC getting a transracial mod? Knowledge?
Yes, it came up.
I vote no.
Oh, okay.
I know AWOC's not white.
AWOC is a black man. Actually, he's black.
You gotta be kidding me.
He's actually black.
Why is Cappuccino so retarded? Does anybody know?
I don't know, bro. Why do you be losing your mind on here all day, bro?
Who's Cappuccino?
Why do you keep losing debates on here?
His boo thing.
Why do you keep losing debates
Do
on
you not hold that all things are bound together in one?
Oh, shit.
Do you mean like that different from drip coffee, for example? Like a cappuccino has more caffeine on it.
No, Cappuccino is a username. Come on, Marshall.
Yeah, and isn't
I thought we were
a
talking about,
cappuccino
dude,
like
I haven't
half
slept in
milk?
2 days, so I heard something is kind of like coffee, and I was like, all right.
Why haven't you slept in 2
that's
days?
the bigger question. Why haven't you slept in 2 days?
I've had insomnia since I was 16, so there are months when I sleep really well, and there are months when I sleep really shitty.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, that's all bad.
Crazy.
Don't be sorry to hear
Bro, I've had a point where I thought I couldn't go to sleep one time. I got so fucking paranoid. Yo, I don't know.
Prolonged.
See, that's what happens when you kick it with Mexicans. You start smoking meth.
Yes,
Fuck no.
you got
You can't get me anywhere near that. In fact, I just do the legal stuff at all.
No, I was talking about concrete, bro. It was a
Yo,
joke.
you step on everybody's fucking statements, bro. You can't help yourself. You have horrible timing, Small. But
you think that
go ahead, Marshall. Oh, this guy can't shut up.
I can get you.
Go ahead, Marshall.
I can get you free therapy sessions. Just put a 1 in the chat. Give me your name, and I'll get you free therapy. Because some of you have lost your fucking minds.
There you go. Go ahead, Marshall. Tell us about concrete sleep apnea. Go ahead.
I didn't know concrete had sleep apnea. That sucks. Hopefully he doesn't have to wear that annoying little mask. Like that has to be a pain in the ass when he sleeps.
That's just Samoa trying to be funny.
No. It's a nice day here. It's gonna be like 90, but it's a nice day.
So when you don't sleep for 2 days, how do you spend your time? Or do you drift in and out of sleep? I know you get tired.
I walk my dog. I read. I go on a walk myself. I do work outside. So, I'm constructing a bunch of political sign frames that I'm going to sell to a campaign and take care of their whole political sign frame need. And so, in particular, on days when I don't sleep, I do that kind of stuff. And then, typically, I would probably fall asleep tonight. It's never been more than 2 days. But I try to find stuff that, keeps me awake and tires me out.
Have you ever tried prayer?
Yeah, dude, I pray all the time.
Oh, that's good.
Every day.
That's good. Wait, who do you
ever
pray
tried
to?
having sex? Marshall, have you ever tried having sex?
Nigga said, who do you pray to?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Yes, that really does help that really does put me to sleep. So.
What are you sleeping with, sheep?
Cappuccino, you have no sense of humor.
Marshall,
you are rarely funny, Cappuccino.
Marshall,
that was funny.
With that weird voice? Nah, that wasn't funny. I didn't
Marshall looks like he could bang a good goat.
We don't bang goats here. We eat them. I think the banging goats would be in Afghanistan.
No, you have to put their back feet in Timberlands.
What's up with this fake ass voice, Cappuccino? You're doing it. You're straining too hard. It's unnatural. I've heard fake voices that are way more natural than yours. Why are you so? It's too late. We're here. Why are you so bad at your fake voice? Cappuccino, do you want to answer the question?
Marshall, put the back legs in Timberlands, and then the goat can't move that much. Makes it easier.
You can't win a debate against Samoa, so
that's what they do in Ireland. In Irish country, in Ireland, they put the sheep, put their back feet in Timberlands. Marshall.
No, dude, we have a different name for it. It's called cabrito.
Oh, okay.
My name is Cappuccino. I'm talking like this. It's very strained. You can tell that I'm working extra hard to put this voice on. I don't know why. Nobody thinks this is my voice. Who am I fooling? I'm not fooling nobody. Why don't I just use my regular voice? I don't know. Why do I have a joke a minute and have a horrible rate of success? Every time I tell a joke a minute, I have 30 minutes of bad jokes. What's going on? My name is Cappuccino. These are my inner thoughts.
Cappuccino. DJ Cappuccino. Why is my name in your mouth? Am I on your mind?
Concrete, you find a fight.
He's got Cappuccino on his mind.
Look at the voice change.
Concrete, you kind of fighting for that attention, man.
Oh, man, we're going to address it. The elephants in the room, we're going to give them some peanuts. So,
I don't know, bro.
Cappuccino, why is your voice change? What? Go ahead. I want to hear the latest version.
Okay, I got Cappuccino.
I got Cappuccino. My name's Cappuccino.
Cappuccino all the time. I got Cappuccino on my mind. How about you, Concrete, little bitch?
There's some holes in this house.
If you've been
Cappuccino in this house.
Cappuccino, you could be entitled to compensation. Call the law firm, 1-800-CAPPUCCINO.
Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody.
No, you haven't gotten
over the Cappuccino.
You didn't get over the last time I packed you up, so you have that as a resentment. So get it out, Concrete, because I'll pack you up again, you little bitch boy. Because you buy sex. You collect nudes from old fat ladies on Clubhouse. We know your story for 3 years, Concrete. We are not new. We are not new to you. You sex buying bitch. You can't even get a girl. You have to send cash apps to fat old Clubhouse women. Okay? You want me to start telling your story? Do we have time? Let me ask.
Hi, my name is Cappuccino. I want to read a bedtime story to you. Here we go.
It's DJ Cappuccino on the ones and twos.
Anybody want to talk about Cheeto? Anybody want to talk about Cheeto resigning?
Cappuccino on my mind.
Yeah, anybody want to talk about Cheeto resigning?
This room is kind of a mess, but I love you all.
We love you too.
I just wanted to put this out there. That homegirl sounded like a Muppet.
Oh, she's funny. She's really smart too. She has obviously the delivery, but she has some good points. I mean, I didn't hear anything she said today. I just came in the room, and that was the first thing I heard was something.
You little bitch boy. You remember Beaker from Sesame Street? That's what she reminded. Oh wait, no, the Muppets. She reminded me of Beaker from the Muppets. And now that's all I can think about when I hear her talk. But I'm sure she has some lovely points.
oh, there's Samoa. I could start some stuff with Samoa. Samoa, do you know what I learned today? That a calorie isn't a calorie. That's the biggest lie in the, supposedly in history. Yeah.
I tried to warn Concrete, man. I said, Concrete, instead of fights you don't want to fight. Like a man going back and forth with a woman is an automatic.
Wait, who's the Cappuccino's a woman?
Going back and forth with a man that's gay is a loss on its own. And that's saying Concrete. Cappuccino is in a whole different league, bro. Whole different.
Cappuccino, you're saying Cappuccino is undefeatable. I don't know how you came to that conclusion. Because Cappuccino was weak.
Cappuccino's back to well, bro.
Cappuccino not funny. Where is Cappuccino still here? I'm gonna leave her alone. Leave it.
I just wanted to go with conspiracy number 3 today. There's a Simpson episode where it says that Biden was going to be pushed out of position, and Kamala Harris was going to be president.
That was AI generated. I watch The Simpsons regularly. No, it's AI generated. It's recent.
No. It was old. This was when Biden first got in office.
I'm telling you, it was AI generated.
I'm gonna look it up, baby, and I'm gonna put it in.
Look it up. I bet you it's AI generated.
Does anyone think that Kamala Harris actually has the appropriate qualifications to run the country if need be?
Hell no.
No.
Wait, what makes you think you're in the position to evaluate that?
I think a nurse
yes,
would be better fit.
Oh no, I'm not. I was just asking everyone's opinion.
What makes you think they're in a position to evaluate?
Everyone's entitled to their own opinion.
I didn't ask you that. What makes you think they're in a position to evaluate?
Well, most of you are older than me, so you got more life miles on you, so I'm sure you're in a better position than I am.
Why do you think age is important in evaluating the job of a president?
Experience.
Because y'all know a little bit more than me. Y'all should have taken civics class, and it should have been more thorough than the one that I got.
What knowledge do you think you need to have in order to evaluate the job of a president?
Me and no speaking no English.
Thank you. Tap out. Checkmate. Anybody know? Want to play speed chess? Anybody else?
I'll play.
Why do you think you won? Why do you think you won, Concrete?
Why are you gay?
Because I was able to establish that she has no basis to believe that she can evaluate the president or anybody else that she knows, and I get her to come to the realization that she doesn't even know the knowledge necessary to evaluate a president, or she's not willing to admit it.
I'm voting for Trump, dear.
Why did you make an assumption that she had?
Vote for Trump too, young lady. How's that?
Well, I still have to do a lot of research just to make sure that my vote is going into the appropriate place. I also don't like to say what my political alignments are on the internet for the most part.
Then you're voting for Trump.
I'm a little butterfly.
Yes, do your research. Do your research. He's protecting the borders. I'll start with that. That's one of his policies.
She's voting for Trump.
Yeah, she should be voting for Trump. So if you're a nurse and you are a hard-working individual, you're going to want to vote for somebody that wants to keep your money in your pocket.
Good liberal Washingtonian. Do you hear me? I am a good Seattleite. I do not do the...
I know exactly.
You know how to evaluate the job of the president? No.
Here goes Concrete, thinking he's going to win something. Go ahead,
Nate, do you know how to evaluate the job of a president?
I just asked what they thought about Kamala Harris. What was wrong with that?
You gotta give me a second, Concrete. I can't talk.
No problem.
You got me until I'm done doing my chart notes, and then I gotta go back.
Cindy already took care of you, Cindy. Just go ahead and rest in your femininity.
Stop it, drywall.
Rest in your femininity.
I don't want to rest in my femininity.
You still a woman, which is, you're.
I love that new word, drywall.
You're still
Concrete downgrade to drywall.
All right, Iowa, we heard you. We heard you.
Iowa?
Still in the same. You're in the same class.
What the hell?
You're in the same class as Samoa, so that's
the
a
knowledge
good thing.
out.
You should be happy.
I don't know. Sometimes when I think of Concrete, I think of Oogie Boogie from The Nightmare Before Christmas.
He's about to go full knowledge on you.
Who, Io?
Yeah.
Hey, Lion.
Yeah.
Hey, when you put that meme up yesterday with Bruce Lee, bro, that shit was funny, boy.
Yeah. That's what I kept thinking about. I just kept seeing Bruce Lee like whooping Concrete's ass, King's ass. He was just like whooping everybody's ass around him in a circle.
Yo, y'all boys gonna get pregnant by Kazi.
Hey, hold on.
Is that what y'all trying to do? Y'all trying to get pregnant?
No, hold on. I don't know how long you was there, Lauren. I don't know how long you was there, but
look at y'all in the beauty shop talking about how y'all both gonna get pregnant by the same man. Look at y'all.
So Concrete was actually helping Kazi at the beginning.
Yeah, that's what he does. He's a snake.
Right.
You gotta remember. He starts out on your side. He's actually like the perfect boule. He's like Al Sharpton. He comes in and goes, yeah, justice, no peace. And then by the end of the day, he turns around and gets paid and says, all right, y'all, head on home. We got justice.
That shit was funny, bro. Like he was helping Kazi, and then Kazi said something weird, and Concrete said, "Fuck you! I try to be your friend. I tried to give you the olive branch." And then he started going at him for a little bit, and then he fell back and seen how he was just working King and Digi, bro. I was laughing, bro. That shit was funny.
Yeah, I actually thoroughly enjoyed that. I love seeing them getting like slammed all over the place, and that sidewalk slamming. You hit the head on the ground, and then the brains just splat all over the concrete.
All over the concrete.
Yeah,
bro.
It was beautiful.
No point intended, Concrete. But
that boy was today.
Hey, the funny shit, it really wasn't about what Kazi was doing. It was how he was handling, like how he was counterpunching. That shit was funny, man.
He pretty much proved that there's a lot of people in this room that talk finances, went to school, universities, and all that other bullshit.
The funniest part is when Kazi told Samoa to calm down. He was doing too much violent booty clapping. Kazi told him to calm down. It was crazy. That was one of the best parts.
Bro, I ain't gonna point the person out, bro, but when he gave the analogy about the private cell, it was an easy Google search. I Google search it, and I'm like, oh yeah, this shit makes sense. It's all right, cool. And then when I heard
that's how you know that these people don't know anything about private. What the public entity? Like, wow. You went to school for financing, and you don't know the difference between what a corporation can do in the public, and also what that same corporation can do in the private. Wow.
You talking about me? What you talking about me, Ryan?
No.
Nigga. Not you.
Not on this one.
I'm the only one that went. Like, who else went to school for finance? My country.
I went to school for finance.
Yo, King, you came just in time, yo. You should have heard this shit Samoa was just saying. Man.
What the fuck this bitch nigga say, Concrete?
Oh, man. I'm gonna let him say it in his own words.
This nigga say, Concrete. What's up,
Okay, come on. We need a conversation. Calm down. Come on. We're talking about people now. Let's get a conversation on the table, man. This is crazy. Tolly, are you there, Tolly?
Yeah, Tolly's there. What's up?
So Texas passed a legislation not too long back that makes it so it's not mandatory for you to take third-party testing that costs money, and I think that it's really nice. So now when I go back to school, I won't have to pay for all that extra shit that they make you pay for when you're in nursing school, and I like it. That probably won't apply to the rest of you unless you're going to school, but hey, it was something to talk about.
Man, women love to talk about shit that only benefits themselves. You niggas notice that? Like, what?
Some niggas that do that.
I thought it was important.
Of course you did. You a woman, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about?
What's up, King? Shit, I didn't see you underneath Kazi's foot. My bad.
Solomon, what if lady wants to go back to school for nursing or something, or one of her children wants to go be a nursing nurse just like her? That's less money that Lion has to pay. So
somebody started jingle.
Lion.
You right, Cindy.
So stop the bullshit, Solomon.
No, you right. I said you right.
Bullshit.
Damn.
Bullshit. No.
Can you learn to take your fucking W's?
Yeah.
Maybe she likes to rub it in like concrete,
or Kazi.
Hey guys, just in case y'all don't shut up and go schedule yourself a brachiectomy for those flabby ass arms, you old bastard.
Kazi
I do all that. Hey, listen, in the spirit of equality, I like to know why don't you women ever just rub in your little victories that you have over some of the men in the room? Y'all kind of just let it go. Why don't y'all just stay on it for the next 2 or 3 days like concrete would? Why y'all don't do that?
Pause. What the hell?
Is Concrete here? Concrete, is he here? Did he leave?
No, I'm here. I'm right here. Yeah. He's right there, bro.
Concrete, listen, Concrete. There's a lot of bitch niggas in this room, bro. I don't know what happened. I don't know.
Hey, King, say word.
My nigga, like, what's going on, bro? I'm just trying to figure it out, man. I really, because I want to help. Yeah, I want to help us black men, right?
Hey, Forrest, help out King, Forrest.
I want to help us be less light skinned. And this not to lie. This is to one nigga. This just one bitch nigga. This not even you. I'm not even talking about you. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, bro, Forrest didn't even say anything.
This is lying. Light skin. That nigga is rice skin. No, I like lying. Lying is my fault. I'm not talking about lying. It's another bitch. It's another bitch light skin nigga.
Hold on, did you say rice skin?
Big for fucking nothing. He's just big for fucking nothing. Just a big for fucking nothing ass nigga.
Say their name. Say their name.
Say my name. Say my name. No one else around you. Stay baby.
Big for nothing. Who else in the room is 6'7"?
Oh, did Seven come back? Yo,
if you're 6'7" and you can't fight, you're a bitch ass nigga. You're a bitch ass Terry Crews nigga, and you should kill yourself.
That is true. I agree with that.
I prove definitively to AWOP the existence of God.
Oh, hey, what's up, Monica?
Hey.
Wait, how'd you do that, Monica? Are you serious or are you trolling?
Oh, yes. I'm serious and I'm trolling. I prove definitively the existence of God because AWOP said proof God exists, and I said God exists because you exist.
You gotta fix your mic.
Yeah, you gotta fix that mic, Monica.
You can't hear it? Doggone it.
There's like a reverberate, but I don't know what that is.
Well, maybe somebody else had their mic open.
Okay, so
who has their mic open? Forrest,
Monica, your mic is bad. Monica, your mic is really.
It's your mic, Monica. It's not mine.
bitches want to know who is like
Don't
less.
put my
Like,
name
Can I complete my thought?
Don't
You're still on mute. Is my mic still bad? Is my mic still bad?
It's
It's good now, Monica.
All right, well then, so
Don't blame the black man
AWOP
next time, Monica.
for thank you. AWOP, I said God exists because you exist, and the eye rolled, and I said no, it's true, because if God didn't exist, some angry psychopathic moron with impatient issues would have murdered you by now, and you're here. That's clear logic.
We got feedback from you.
So the stronger
Don't
brothers
step on my joke, Rose. Don't step on my joke, Rose.
No, I'm not saying that you had a joke.
You're moving on completely from my point.
No, you said that the brothers who would actually step on your shit would not be those brothers.
No, I said AWOP would have been murdered by now if God didn't exist.
Well, your
God,
mic is doing
but
it again.
AWOP's here.
Something's happening to your microphone, Monica. It starts like reverberating, and it's like really bad.
Sounds more like a connection issue.
Wait, is that Kristen that I?
Sounds more
Wait,
like
no.
white
Hold
woman.
up. No. She had a good point. Okay, so the brothers who would actually say that wait, I'm losing it.
You're not the only one.
What did you?
This is why you don't smoke, children. This is why drugs are bad.
Yes, absolutely.
Guys, don't feed the trolls. Do not feed the trolls. They will battle.
What did she say? She had a good point.
Can't believe they called Rose a
She said take a bone.
No, she said the brothers who did not.
She said we're brothers. Hey, brother, the brothers.
Sorry.
That's what she said.
Oh, brother, where art thou?
Just so you know that's what she said.
No,
Just for the record.
I am a woman of constant sorrow, for sure.
How dare you say you're a woman? This is 2024.
It's all in me.
Man.
Karaoke machine over there? Are y'all following all of this? It's incredible.
Bitches.
You know?
She said something, but we cannot follow anything.
She did say something.
Yeah, she said that she gave a definitive reasoning behind why God doesn't exist.
She said, why did God didn't have the words
I'm letting your fucking suck muscles right now, or do you have anything important to talk about? You guys are just bullshitting today? Is that what you're doing?
Florida, why are you trying to act like you are a teacher or something? Why are you acting like you are a teacher or something? Yeah,
right. Why would you guys do
just like a teacher? Bullshit today.
About something productive.
Five's just gonna bullshit.
Give me something interesting going on.
Just really quick, Florida, when you hear about the gossip about J.D. Vance and Hillbilly Elegy and the glove, you can tell them that they're morons and stop gossiping like little hens, because it's not in there.
JD is great.
Wait, no, I'm going to take that. You guys are fucking morons.
J.D. Vance glove, what is that? Couch cushions?
Kristen, I am shocked and appalled. I'm shocked and appalled at your language, ma'am.
Call us the moron.
I'm shocked and appalled at your language.
So I guess you're one of us.
King sound like he got a polo shirt on.
I'm shocked and appalled.
How does it feel to be a moron?
Unmitigated gall.
I see. Has anybody seen Melissa? When y'all see Melissa, tell Melissa I'm looking for her. We got to talk about JD Vance.
Oh,
we got to talk about JD.
I just want to say,
is it your problem with JD Vance?
On stage.
You know,
I'm going to tell you what, man. Listen, JD Vance was not on most people's radar as like a popular pick for VP, at least in the public eye. I don't think many people were talking about him. But I'll tell you what, from what I've seen on the guy, I think he's a good candidate.
He's great. I agree.
I've listened to some of his. I've listened to some of his. What do you call them? Questionings in Senate. He's pretty good at what he does, and he's pretty intelligent. He's well spoken. He's eloquent. He doesn't sound like he's a hillbilly whatsoever. And
no, I got you.
He seems like he's able to articulate the positions of the party for the most part pretty well.
Florida, go on YouTube though, and then go back to the debate of 2022 of his election. Like, listen, like, watch how this dude, his debating style is freaking crazy, bro. And then the dude's on point as far as substance.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, cause from a substantive standpoint, he sounds like he knows what he's talking about, and he's able to articulate himself extremely well. Like, most people were talking about this fucking guy, Tim Scott, and Byron Donald. Listen, Byron Donald is a nobody. Tim Scott's a fucking loser. Tim Scott's never done anything productive. Nobody has a positive recollection of Tim Scott. Nobody loves Tim Scott. Tim Scott's also an idiot. I've never heard Tim Scott speak a single unique or, like, independent thought ever. All I've ever heard him do is echo. What do you guys call a guy like Tim Scott? A coon? I would agree with that for Tim Scott, respectfully.
Tim Scott is not a coon.
What the fuck?
He's crazy. Crazy coming from a fucking hillbilly. Coming from a hillbilly Jew. This is crazy coming from a fucking hillbilly Jew. You got no nerve, nigga. You got no fucking nerve, nigga.
Get him, Solomon, get him.
Yo, he's been wanting to say, Florida wanted to say that for a long time.
Monica said,
he really has.
My thing is, though,
all he says is so he should be all right.
Either a deep cave or a mountaintop. He's not a
chaos.
Oh my gosh. Go ahead,
so Tim Scott actually did a really good job with Trump. His first go around yeah, exactly. There you go. There you go, Fourth. And so I think we need to give him his props. Tim Scott is actually he's done very well in terms of the entrepreneurial spirit within the black community. Now, I like JD Vance. So hold on, I like JD Vance a little more because of his crypto. So JD Vance, for me personally, is better because of his crypto record. So the guy's clearly in my industry, and he clearly, if he gets in, he's going to push Trump to get to get the U.S. government to hold the Bitcoin position. I love that, right? Tim doesn't know anything about crypto, so
speaking about crypto,
while we're at it,
first step back,
right? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. That's why you can't. That's why I was like, what's Florida talking about? Like,
so speaking of the crypto, speaking of the crypto, while we're at it, wait. On the crypto topic, Solomon, the SEC just authorized Ether ETFs.
They go live today. Yes.
So I bought into a few. I bought into the the Bitwise Ethereum strategy, AETH. I bought into Franklin Ethereum ETF. I bought into VanEck Ethereum ETF.
Yeah. Bro, is it really?
No, not at all. My question though is like, what do you think about Ethereum and the Ethereum ETFs long term? Like, you think that's a good play long term?
Go back to Tim Scott, bro. Right. So I think very quickly, guys, because I know a lot of y'all are fucking recharging.
Because now I'm $2,000 invested in this shit. So now I know if it's a long term play or just a short term pump and dump thing.
You ask me, of course, it's a long term play. You ask Kazi, he's a trader. He'd tell you it's a short term, but unless you're a real trader, then don't try to play that. Just hold, bro. It's very simple. You just hold. Buy more, hold. That's it. And hold it for a decade, and you won't fucking regret it. That's it.
Don't lose those capital.
Hey, don't talk shit about Miller. Don't talk shit about Kazi when they ain't here, Miller.
I didn't. I said he was a trader. All I did was say he was a trader.
Stand by your man.
Hold on.
All right, well, I'll tell you guys this.
Lion gonna have a baby from Kazi. Lion gonna have a baby from Kazi. Watch.
One last thing.
Don't let us still upset because Kazi destroyed him with it.
Wait, Miller's having a conversation with Kazi?
Miller, hey, Kazi tore that ass up and now you still mad.
Continues.
The thing got the baby is concrete.
That's what happened.
Hey, bro, Miller's is getting L's.
Hey, don't do that to my boy Miller. Chill the fuck out, bro.
Bro, you were the first one to slam him on his head.
No, we're not playing that with Miller. Miller's had good faith Really, dude? You gonna yell at the mic? Miller has good faith conversations, so let's not do that. Miller's has good faith conversations. We're not gonna do that. Yes, he does. You just mad he's a Jew. He has good faith conversations, bro.
No, you weren't. He's always Jew, man.
Tactics. That's why.
He said he uses Jewish tactics.
You mean by winning tactics? Then yeah, maybe.
No.
Yeah, it just so happens that they're winning tactics. So moving on to winning tactics.
Look at Ayo.
What's that? What's that?
Right?
Hey, I can still smell the blood, the baby blood on his breath when he talks. No.
So real quick though, right?
Yeah, you are discussing this shit.
The Millers, right? So if you listen to Mills, like when he's talking about the atheism and all that stuff, and why there's no God, like the dude that had the combo. But as soon as you bring up Joe Biden and Trump, oh shit, bro, it goes through the roof. He starts screaming at you, cussing at you.
It's because he's a part of that religion called the anti-Trump religion. That's something a lot of people believe in.
And on top of that, he's Canadian, so he jumps into like American affairs all the time as if he's an American himself. Come on, man. Look, no, he's doing the whole. He's playing both sides of the fence, Jewish tactic, and I'm not with that.
Okay, it's a winning tactic. So
is that a pro Kamala PTO or an anti Kamala PTO?
Her name is Kamala.
I can't tell.
I thought it was Kumala.
I heard it was.
I thought it was Kamala too. I thought it was
Kamala, big African,
like a
Uganda wrestler.
Like a
I heard it was camel toe.
bear.
What's the
koala bear? Like a koala bear.
No, Kamala.
Koala bear.
No,
that has a camel toe.
It's Kamala, bro.
It's Kamala.
I said Kamala.
No, you
It's a
said
Kamala bear.
Kamala.
I thought it was like
Like the camel toe. Like the Kabbalah. Like the Kabbalah.
There you
I
go.
think pronouncing her name is probably the least of the concerns I have for her.
Like the Kabbalah. Like the Kabbalah.
Okay, let me rephrase.
Kabbalah. Kabbalah.
Luca, is that a pro Harris PTR or an anti Harris PTR?
Come on,
there you go.
Look at
Come on, man. What's her husband's last name? Yo, that PTR is hilarious.
What's her husband's last name again? Why don't you go by that name?
Luca, you stupid. Look at that PTR, y'all.
Yo, is that superimposed on Beyonce?
What's up, Thomas? Hey,
what's going on, my man?
I think it might be a referendum on the black women who are voting for Harris now. I'm not sure.
Bro, if you go
black women been booty clapping for the last 4 days.
I don't think they know.
Oh my God, we
can't,
gonna fuck Kamala. All you bitch ass niggas better get behind us.
They can't
and we gonna
decide,
vote for that nigga. And y'all ain't shit.
You
niggas better. I know fucking trade. We gonna vote for this women. Whether you like it or not, you niggas better show up to the motherfucking vote booth and vote for Kamala. I ain't gonna argue with you niggas. You niggas ain't shit. Fuck you. Fuck you and your daddy. Your daddy wasn't there anyway, nigga.
They don't know she's black and they're still arguing about that.
For her losing.
It sound like he got it on
Good afternoon,
that's
everyone.
what we've been hearing.
Yo, what's going on, lady?
Would you all
how's it going, lady?
Hey, would you all like a topic on the table, or do you wanna?
No, we want to roast Kamala.
Yes.
We want to roast Kamala.
Well, we can roast her during it.
I think some people want to stop.
Did you hear about Cheeto? Cheeto resigned.
So has anybody?
Did you hear that Cheeto resigned?
Yeah, I saw that.
Hey, when you niggas shut the fuck up. Hey, shut the fuck up.
Oh, my bad, lady. Go.
But when the senators asked her, she was like, I'm not going to resign.
Seriously? Really, Io? You gonna do that to me? So have you all seen the video of Miss Sonia Massey? She was murdered in her home by police officer Patrick Grayson. And he's worked at 6 different police departments in 4 years. And apparently it was caught on his body cam. He basically tried to cover up that he shot her. Broke in her house. She called the police and he shot and killed her. He tried to cover it up.
Is this the one with the hot water? They claim she tried to throw hot water on him or something like that? Like it was
I'm not 100%, but I did post the link in the chat.
The lady who had the hot water in her,
Yeah, she said that baptize you in the name of Jesus.
Yeah, and he shot and killed her.
So if you ask me, those white boys, not only are they racist, and did you see the lady? Did you see the tattoo?
Yeah, he also worked for 6 different police departments in the last 4 years. Like, what the fuck?
Right. So I hate to be inflammatory, but once I get on you pink booty warriors, y'all start crying to the mosque. I'm like, oh my God, Solomon's attacking us. What's going on?
Now, we just talked about this. You had not said pink booty warriors in like 3 weeks.
Well, now I got a reason, right? So my thing is, clearly these individuals, if you ask me, clearly it looked like they were there to shoot a nigga. Like they were there to take a nigga out. That's what it felt like. Pure evil. Just go watch the video.
Hey, now hold
Pure
up.
fucking evil.
Now here's my take on it. Haven't we seen this before? Around the same political time? How about maybe 4 years ago?
Ooh, George Floyd. That is true. George Floyd, right. That is kind of true.
So wait. So are we saying this was like somehow scripted, or somehow there was some kind of Manchurian candidate that said, "Yo, let's go get one of these niggas"?
Lion. Hello.
You
Lion.
You waiting on me?
Yeah. What the fuck? You put it out there.
I'm just simply.
We all got on our tinfoil koofies like Breezy.
Yeah,
so.
I'm just pointing out a pattern. Yeah, everyone should know how my mind works now. I easily point out patterns, and yeah, this looks like one of those again. Same guy too, same president that's about to get into office. I'm pretty sure Black Lives Matter is gonna rear its ugly head any minute. And then after that, there might be some sort of COVID part 2 taking the scene around 2025.
Hey, Sonora, are you ready to have the Chad neighborhood back in Seattle again?
Wait, Lion, do you think matter is 2 data points?
Were you out here, BB? No?
Lion?
Yeah, I was out there. I was living off of Ballard when that shit happened.
Why didn't you do anything about it then?
Yeah, it was in Capitol Hill. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that shit was wild as fuck.
You just let that shit happen, Bandit. That's crazy.
What?
Wait, what these Asian niggas talk about?
No, the crazy. This nigga's funny. No, the crazy thing was the 6 people who died there, and nobody talked about it.
Yeah, those black folks got murdered.
Yeah, they was all black.
Yeah.
Imagine all black people died in Chaz Chop and no one cared.
Right. Look, I want capital punishment. I know we had a conversation about that. I want capital punishment for these things. I want capital punishment.
So the thing about the Chad neighborhood that I've always found to be interesting is nobody talks about the fact that they literally would not let emergency services through to get to those people, which is why I think it's just one of those natural consequences, things that we don't talk about. Like, I don't mean to be an asshat or nothing, but if you don't let medical professionals through to get to those people who are actively dying, well, what did you expect?
Well, I will say this, BB. Listen, I don't understand why they allowed this to happen, because if you guys remember, was it back in Dallas, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, where the guy was a shooter or something like that, and they sent a goddamn robot with a fucking shoulder missile and fired a missile at that nigga. But the Chaz Chop situation in Seattle, they let a dude get pumped full of hot shit and nobody couldn't do shit. They sent a missile at one man, okay, in Dallas, Texas, or somewhere.
Well, the Dallas guy there was shooting cops, so that was the difference.
Thomas, you have to also
when you ain't shooting cops, then they ain't gonna do all that extra shit. If the people want to, destroy up all their shit, they just say fuck it. But you shoot cops, they're gonna take a little extra measure.
They sent a robot in there with a missile, bro. That was crazy. You see the video of the one AI robot aimbot they got, that like it don't matter where you move, it's always on your head. Like, it don't matter where you move, it's always on your head. Like, you can't they can't miss a shot. That's what the fuck is coming for you niggas. They gonna bring them robots to your neighborhood. They bringing them robots to your fucking neighborhood. I'm telling you, y'all laughing. What you gonna say? What you gonna say when the AI robot smoke your ass? What you gonna say?
What you gonna do?
What you gonna say?
What you gonna do when AI speaker? It's gonna tell you to lay down or you're gonna get shot.
Lay down and get down.
The thing I was gonna say is that in Texas, I feel like the police officers have a little bit more freedom to, do what they gotta do. Here in Washington, they don't have that. They never have.
Well, that's true.
We have some. Yeah, no, we got some.
Police
officers out here.
Police officers, so they can basically pull you over anywhere.
Well, look, listen, I'm all for them using robots with missile launchers. Like, I'm all for that shit. So carry on.
Bro, honestly, the fact that the
you ain't never seen
police
Terminator
officers are allowed to freaking clap us with some missiles, that's pretty awesome, actually. Like, I'm not even gonna hold you. That's pretty fucking cool.
That's not
cool
cool
as
at all.
Bro, isn't it crazy how we used to watch movies like RoboCop, and now that shit's coming true?
Yeah.
Well, didn't Star Trek start the cell phone?
Well, like, I watched Star Trek as a kid, and now I work on something similar to a tricorder, so fuck yeah.
That's cool.
You know what? Now that the president is king, I actually do support the police and missiles.
Well, guess what?
And why do you liberals always say that shit? Like, what do you mean?
You got a top cop in Kamala, so if y'all like cops, you got a top cop. It's Kamala. That's what she called herself.
Bro, that's Matt. That's hyperbole, bro.
Yeah, but you fall for the troll every time, though. Like,
No, I'm saying that both sides, they do a wonderful job at branding.
Yo, this both sides shit is crazy.
Yeah, I'm talking about the left, like the way that they're able to brand the right and the way the right's able to brand the left. So, like King, right? Like that right there.
He doesn't. He means both of the sides, not both sides, both of the sides.
No, that's ultimately what they're saying is that the president is a king.
No, you have 3 branches. How's the president a king?
Luca.
Luca, come on, Luca. Like, don't do the Dr. Seuss thing. Man.
Yeah, man.
He's sophisticated, right?
Dr. Seuss,
the executive branch, the judicial branch, and the legislative branch all have equal powers, bro. So come on, man. We learned this back in
Well, Luca
there's a point to be made that there are 4 branches of government.
Yeah,
there's the symbolic. And if you, there's executive, legislative, and judicial. But there's also a symbolic. Cindy, do you need the mic?
I was gonna ask Lady a question, but it can wait. It can wait.
Thanks.
Cindy, do you need the mic, Cindy? Because you keep interrupting Monica.
Hold on, Concrete. Do you need the mic?
I'm asking Cindy, Io.
No, Io, do you need the mic?
Ask Cindy if I can have the mic.
Monica was in the middle of a thought.
Let her express the symbolic nature.
Oh, look at Florida want to be a mod now. Oh, wow. Thank you, Florida.
Yeah, is that okay? I'm going to be modding on and off as I'm at work, so when I'm on call.
What about trolling? Will you be also trolling?
All right, let's stop centering ourselves. Go ahead, Monica.
So in the UK, the royal family is the symbolic, but in the US, the president tends to be the symbolic image of America and our government. That's all.
The president operates outside of the executive branch as a symbolic
mascot powers.
Exactly. Thank you.
Well, traditionally speaking, the 4th branch was always thought to be the people. Now they're
it's the media. The fourth branch is the media.
So the other one is the media. So the other branch.
Shut up, chaos.
5 branches would be the
That's why they call it the 5th column, right, Solomon?
It's the 4th estate.
Yes, I would go as far as to say the Federal Reserve is the 4th branch if there was one.
I thought it was called the Ministry of Propaganda.
Do you guys agree that Digi sounds like a B?
Excuse me, can we get one mic on Monica?
It's the press. Chaos, not the 5th estate.
It's the 4th.
I thought it was the 3rd branch.
It's the 4th.
One mic, please. One mic on Monica.
Everybody loves
Yo. Let me be real. Let me lay it down for y'all. One mic on me, brother, because I gotta spit something out for y'all here.
Nobody's been talking about that.
Monica, it's getting better. It's getting better, Monica. Get in there.
You see, that's what's funny. Chillism does change. Somebody mentioned it last week. Mike did. Chillism forces people to get out of their comfort zone and change, and I love that.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep. So thank you, King, because that reinforces me to keep pounding on Digi and Samoa. Thank you. I am doing the work. Thank you.
Right, you haven't seen that Digi change?
Nah, he needs somewhere to go. Yo, King, we caught this nigga in a fucking blatant lie. I mean, damn, we caught him in a yeah.
I don't know. Digi? Are you sure it was Digi?
Bro, now it's right there.
I wasn't there, but since it's Jewish, I believe it.
Yeah, what the a liar.
And since I found out Digi was a B, I believe it too.
No, I love y'all though, man.
Digi the B?
Yeah, a beautiful personality.
What's a B?
A beautiful personality.
This man trolling. This man cruising for dudes, yo. What the fuck?
He's a Samoa. You do Samoa. You gotta chill, bro. You do be on this
No, hold on real quick, bro. So the context, right? The context was yesterday when you guys were all doing your thing and Kazi was stepping on all you guys. Digi turned around. Digi turned around and said, "Samoa, you're acting like a bitch."
He did. I heard it. I was like, "Yo, was that Digi? Did Digi just say something?"
Digi is a whole hole. Digi is a
whole
I like that. Look,
that wasn't the lie, though, was it? There must have been something else.
Right. I called Lil Digi a couple weeks ago because I see the changes. Hey man, he on his shit, man. Look, Digi is on his villain arc. Y'all better watch out. Shit, he not playing games with none of you niggas. You niggas better move the fuck back. The fuck? It's Lil Digi in this bitch. What you gonna do?
So we're gonna call him Mr. Glass, and we call Concrete Mr. X?
That's funny as hell.
Damn, they whomping you, bro.
So what happens is just like it actually happened to me. I grew up with a father, and some of y'all didn't. So when you all run across me, it's like I'm the man that you wish you had growing up, and so my personality starts to rub off on some of you all, and therefore you're welcome. You fatherless bitch ass niggas.
Is there a rash? Is there a vaccination for?
Yeah, I mean, no, it's just the truth. That's all. That's the truth.
Lying is crazy. Hold on, the anti-vaxxer is asking for a vaccine? That's crazy.
It's serious.
I'll start it. It is what it is, man. You know, I've noticed that too. I've seen some
also being more bold. It might be what it was.
I see y'all start speaking your mind and stop being bitch ass niggas scared about what people gonna think about you. You got that from me. Before me, y'all was all on Clubhouse like the rest of these chumps on here, and I don't want to say the wrong thing, but I just wanted to say that. and then when you ran across me, you're like, yeah, he's right. He is right. There's no fucking reason why I shouldn't be able to say what's on my mind. Yeah, that's absolutely right. That guy lying is correct, bro.
Hey, I was with him, bro, until he said you guys said I was right. Then I fell off.
That never happened. I missed that. That's never happened. Ever.
Sometimes Ryan will say shit just to get a reaction, so he'll stay awake. We're his adrenaline. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
You know what? I think I.
Do I have to prove? Do I have to prove that you do, Lion? Hey, Lion, if you were in charge of the country, what would happen to white people?
They would. Let's see. They would all be like, I don't know, like grocery store stock boys and girls. I don't know. Anyway, my point is.
Oh, we upgraded. We were slaves last month. Okay, cool.
That's not bad. I mean, minimum wage, even for the best and the brightest of you. Yeah, it's not bad. Anyway, my point is, by you men in here being around an actual man, it's actually kind of rubbed off on all of you. I bet a lot of things have improved in your personal lives after being, in my presence. And
lying is funny.
So you think testosterone transfers through Clubhouse?
Absolutely. See, what I am is I'm simple. Just like Lucas said earlier, I'm the symbol of what a man is, and therefore these punk, bitch-ass, liberal-minded men that you all have raised, they hate themselves because they didn't know how to deal with the problem until they came across me.
I actually agree with Ryan on this, and there's some numbers to back.
Now they realize that this is actually the way a man's supposed to be all along. You're supposed to conduct and behave.
Ryan, it's actually 1970 was the last time the men had normal testosterone levels, because the men from that time had double what men have today. Might be plastic, might be a bunch of other reasons, but literally just being around other men causes you to be in a higher state of aggression, which then triggers your body to create more testosterone. So in theory, the whole time is correct. The thing that shocked me was the testosterone level. So for anyone in the room, the next time you go get your blood work done or whatever, make sure you check your testosterone levels and ask your doctor to reference them against the 1970 numbers, the data from that year.
What is it? Men were men.
Y'all should check.
Look at mine. One mic on tally.
So I understand why that would be the case for men. What is the impact on women who are forced to congregate with?
Raises up testosterone. So
wait. So let me help her out. Wait, hold on. Let me help you out. So now you remember all of those frustrations that you women are having, talking about you got these incompetent men that want to sit around and play video games and stuff like that. And before me, you all thought that all men behaved that way. After me, you're like, there is hope. There's actual men out there that want to have families, and they will literally kill somebody for everybody in their family.
Lion invented families. Nobody had a family until a lion.
Yeah, I want that. I'm sick and tired of these. Here's another thing. And some of you women, I'm sure in here, have converted from that liberal mindset to conservative mindset because you're realizing that the conservative man is the best man for you. That the conservative man is the man that's actually going to benefit you. And the liberal man is a fucking faggot, and he's a use of space. He's a waste of space and time.
I don't know if that's true. So I think it's possible.
I want to go after Sally.
Sure. So I think the only difference between liberal and conservative men is what they envision as a positive future. So I wouldn't, not date a liberal man.
He's gonna have you doing all the work.
I do want to say though, I'm getting to that. Feminist men though, you can eat it. Like you can eat one
50-50.
like all the glizzies. Because what you're not going to do is have me doing heavy labor, especially if the expectation is that I am supposed to fulfill traditional roles and do your work too. There has to be some sort of balance, and I don't think that feminist men want the balance. They want the labor on women. That's what I think that.
That's
So wait a minute. Hold on.
Yeah,
Just a second. I called next. So Scotty came up with a new name for Lion, and I'm going to ask Scotty if he can actually write a song about it. I think Lion's new name should be the Great Black Coat.
I want to dance.
I actually like that, but I don't see how that shit's gonna actually play out in my benefit.
Bro, aren't we getting tired of white people trying to name us? The fuck wrong with y'all?
No more now.
I ain't fucking Toby. What the fuck?
Samoa's correct.
All right, Samantha, calm down. Calm down.
Now you want to emasculate?
My name is a great black king called Solomon. That's where my name comes from.
Now the Karen wants to emasculate us by calling us a woman name. I thought you were against this gender fluidity shit.
Samoa, tell me about your debate club.
This gender fluidity shit.
Tell me about your debate club. Tell me about your debate club that's going to have replays. I'm fascinated.
Who has a debate club?
Samoa. No, we talked about it earlier.
No, I don't,
I was talking about
lying.
the White
She's
Belt
obfuscating.
House.
Oh.
White Belt Companion House.
Oh.
That's an old club, though. That's old.
Does Samoa have keys to start room?
No, she was saying that I put an open challenge out there, and somebody that doesn't want to speak right now was challenged, did not want to take the challenge. That's all.
But it's a standing It's an open standing offer, isn't it?
Somebody come on.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I called your name, bro. I called your name, bro. Who did? I did, Thomas.
Oh, what's good, Thomas? I thought I heard. What's good?
Yeah. Yo, did Lauren Chen ever get back to you?
Who?
Lauren Chen.
Oh, you saw that? You saw that election? Crazy, right? Motherfucker, you can tell I triggered her. You can tell I wanted to get triggered.
Tell us more. What happened, Solomon?
Yeah, Lauren Chen. You know Lauren Chen.
Yes.
Yes, she
It's on X, and you brought it up, Thomas. So what are you doing?
No, that was Samoa. Just joking. That wasn't Thomas.
Sorry.
Samoa.
Look at you, Monica.
No, she's a famous conservative commentator.
Talking head.
She's been around for she used to be a roaming millennial or something like that. Half Asian, half white.
Yeah, I was mad she got married.
She said something, and I replied to her. And I replied in a way where I knew it would trigger her, and she responded. And the ratio was crazy. You can go look at the ratio for my comment to hers, because she was commenting on Kamala and essentially black people, and I told her the truth about what's really about to happen, particularly with black men. So if y'all want to, my Twitter's open. You can click my profile, go look at the replies and see, like, it blew up. It fucking blew the fuck up. It's funny, Thomas, that you saw that shit. You should have said something if you're on Twitter, bro.
I saw it in passing because I was in the middle of listening to a and I saw that shit in passing. I said,
it blew up, bro.
It was solid. Okay. Yeah. That's his thing, though. That's the thing, because a lot of these, like, conservative commentators, especially the white ones, are very, very do not have a lot of information on the black community. They have no idea what's going on. Exactly. They base it.
They always last to the story. The last to the party.
Yeah. It's wild how out of touch they are. It's wild how out of.
It's true. Now, conservatives, to give them credit, they have tried in recent years to get more on the because it's like leaving money on the table, right? And so I think Trump really pushed. If you ask me, I think Trump is was the thing that pushed more conservatives to be open to, hey man, let's see if we can, let's see what we can do with the black
These
program.
niggas is talking about, right?
Exactly. Let's see what these things. You stupid lie. But yeah, that's essentially it.
It's the damn truth.
No, I fuck with you, lie. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah, I mean, Trump's strategy is to go for us, the males, to offset the women.
Yeah. 100%. That's true. 100%. That's true. Because just gotta make sure they can't cheat. If you can reduce the cheating, then you're fine. Then Republicans would win every time. Not saying that that's a good thing, but
sadly, I think there was a Black Men Unite.
If you can reduce the cheating, Republicans would win.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I believe so.
I know that I'm also doing a woman's work, and I know that's distracting for men.
I'm sorry, Tali, I couldn't hear you.
That's fine. They also, Black men raised $1.3 million for Kamala on one call. I think it was yesterday.
Brad pointed out though.
Yeah, that's not that's not a very large number.
Doesn't
to be honest.
The Democrats still have a strong
raise more in a weekend.
Hey, Tali.
Like for instance, Tali, can you compare that to something? Compare that to like something else. Could you compare it to like, I don't know, is there like another metric to, because that didn't sound like a huge number to me. For instance, Elon Musk is giving Trump $45 million a month.
Well, hold on, Solomon. That needs to be corrected too. That's not exactly right.
Sound right.
Elon
a month?
That doesn't sound right.
No, he's $45 million to a super.
Oh my gosh.